Baby, we're here. What's up? Got my food. Got my power juice right here. No, it's not water. And now getting ready to do some back and triceps. Very hard workout today. Ain't nothing else like it. Okay, let's go. I got the potion. Hello. Milos's gym. As you can see over here, I'm not just showing off Milos. I just happen to be using his gym. It was kind of him to let me do my workout video here. Got the best equipment, great people here, and definitely gonna get a good workout out of here today. I'll work on back today. Just a little bit bigger, a little bit more detailed. You're gonna see how it's done, okay? I'm gonna start off with some chins. And while I'm at it, I'll give Milos some props over here. I'll do about 12 sets for back. Depending how much, how much you want, how much I want to give. Who knows? Go to more. 14, 15. You see, it's no limit. It's no limit over here. Yeah, I'm gonna be following up with some triceps. Blast them. Of course, 50% of your arms. So there's not gonna be any, less effort. Even though I am doing a heavy back workout, there shouldn't be any less effort on your tricep workout. So let's make this work. So we're looking at about 10 to 12 sets for tries also. Might sound like a lot, like I said. I always go by the way I feel. And if I feel 8 sets is enough, then we'll stop there. But most likely, that won't be the case. It's usually never my case. Start with chins over here. It's going to be 3 sets. And we move on to the next exercise. Always like to stretch between sets. Usually do between 12, 15 reps. My first set. As I go on, I lessen the reps, add weight, and makes it heavier, and just create more mass for the muscle. what I'm talking about. There you go over here. Reason for the weights, a little bit more resistance. With the chins, today I went pretty wide. Next time I do my chins will be close grip. Just allows, working a different area of the lats. Today I'm focusing more on my upper lats, more width, thickness. Next time will be my lower lats. Also, just to create that full V taper. This right here is gonna be my last set. Let's try to make it a good one, all right? It's not complete without a drop set. Now I'm gonna move over to single arm dumbbell rows, create more thickness to the upper back. Do about 3 sets. First set will be about 15 reps. Creating that thickness. Reps. Notice I wasn't swinging. It was full control. From the moment it picked up the weight, to the positive, the negative. There was no swinging, only squeezing at the positive. And that actually helps create a more elaborate fullness and control on the lats. Out of breath. 15 reps. 15 reps. Next one, definitely going up higher. Lowering my reps to 12. And so I'm going heavier. Don't want to sacrifice the form or the exercise. I might use wrist wraps. Sometimes your grip tends to give out before the muscle does. So it's kind of a way to compensate. Okay, as I stressed before, I'm using wrist wraps. It's not just to actually help me with the weight, but usually as you're performing the exercise, your grip tends to weaken, and I don't want to sacrifice the form or the full effect of the movement because of my grip. So this kind of helps you get the extra edge. It's gonna be 12 reps on this one. Let's go for it. Move on down the line with the big boy weights. Wipe the dust off of them, you know? Okay, this is my last set, 3 sets. 8 to 10 reps. Usually I might pyramid, do drop sets. Today I'm doing straight sets. Given that I am going extra heavy, I am doing extra sets for my back, so it might be a drop set on the bent over rows, which will do much further ahead. So this is the last set. We're gonna make this one a real good one. Let's go. Notice, even though I did go heavier, there was no sacrifice in full range of motion. Still kept it the same, correct form, no sacrifice, just because the weights went high. Always keep that in mind. Now, we're going to front lat pull down. Work on that width and that back detail. Okay? We'll do about 4 sets there. Let's move on. Okay, doing lat pull down. We do about 4 sets, 12 to 15 reps. Also, never forget your water. Between sets, as soon as you finish doing your reps, always replenish. Gotta have that H2O in the muscle. Just like any other exercise, full control, no swinging. Always gotta emphasize that. Your movements. My grip, you can tell is wide. I mentioned before, I am doing more weight today and thickness. That's where the dumbbell rows came in. And, also, I like to make it a point that most people can to actually try to bring it either below the chest or above the head. The main objective to this exercise is to feel the squeeze of your back. So it might land above your chest. That's your focus point. Above your chest, and that no matter if you even try to do it wrong, the exercise will be performed the correct way. Let's go to number 2. Stretch. So you one you might haven't seen, but does work for the upper back. Get that blood flowing there. Give myself about 40 seconds to a minute rest. Not too much time. Of course, the more time you allow, the stronger you will be. But the less time, the more you get that muscle definition going. The last 2 heavy. Do it again. Incomplete set, so it actually forces me to drop it. Just because it's incomplete doesn't mean it's finished. That concludes that pull down, 4 sets, between 12, 15 reps. Now we move on to bent over rows. Just finished doing 4 sets of flat pull down. Over here, bent over barbell row, work on that thickness. A lot of people tend to neglect this exercise. It's old school, with the back, as far back as bodybuilders as you want to go, and you'll see this is one of the main exercises that they use for back. Right now, it's kind of becoming obsolete. A lot of bodybuilders are getting lazy, a lot of machines, involvement, the back and muscles haven't evolved. Okay, so this brings us back to where we started, bent over rows. Okay, let's not be lazy, let's do them, guys, come on. It'll be 3 sets, this is the first one. That was the first set. I'm gonna increase the weight now. It's only gonna be 3 sets, so I'm gonna try to make it as intense as possible. So, I'm gonna go for 10 reps. Same thing, slight arch. Don't give in to the weight, It's a very tough position, being bent over at the same time, trying to focus not to hurt your lower back, and at the same time stretching, giving the full range of motion on your lats. So it creates kind of annoyance, but you gotta have a lot of coordination for this exercise. It's not a walk in the park. Also, I'd like to point out, you can't go too wide. you know, go too close. Then I have to have almost slightly wider than shoulder width. Actually, just to get the right muscle working. You know, your lat muscle. There's also other grips. I know you're seeing the most famous, which was by Dorian Yates. It's the reverse grip. Today I'm not doing this grip. You know, if I am working different part of the back, overhand grip works your upper back. Now, just by a little twist, underhand grip, you kind of start working your lower lat muscle. But that's next time. All right, this is the last set, bent over rows, 6 to 10. Whichever comes last is always best. I'm not gonna show any less effort. Like I say, you're not gonna sacrifice the movement. Go. There you go. It's the last set. Bent over rows. 13 sets altogether for back. With the lat pull down, dumbbell rows, chin ups. Now, mind you, everybody loves cake. And everybody loves icing on the cake. The icing on this cake is gonna be deadlifts. That's our next move. Finish bent over rows. Now I'm gonna do my favorite, and most people hate it. Overall thickness of the back. It's a lot of work on your lower back. That's why if you are gonna do legs, you know, you should at least have 48 hours in between, so you can recuperate and putting all that extra load on your lower back. It'll be 3 sets and 10 reps each one. Notice in this movement, from your angle, you might think I'm throwing my back, you know, in the back position, but I'm actually not. I'm actually erecting my back, throwing my shoulders in an erect position that allows to actually contract your back muscles. Okay, so don't think I'm leaning back or anything like that. It's just the way it appears. Okay. Let's load this up. Set number 2. Okay, it's my second set. Deadlift. Let's pump this up. Keep that energy going. Got one more set left. Deadlifts. You can see my routine today. Before I started, I said I was in focus on width and thickness. Many variations of doing that. Many exercises. A lot of fancy ones. A lot of basic ones. I stick to the basics. Doesn't mean it's the right way. It's just the way that, you know, I like to train. I started with chin-ups today. I counted, you know, 8 sets in the beginning, even though I did 4, but I did not count the first one. The first one was just a warm-up. And as I go along, increasing the weights, you notice I increase the reps. So this one I am going a little bit heavier, increase the reps, and that will go to analyzing this movement. Okay, let's go. You may have noticed most people use belts for this movement. I choose not to use it. It gives me a better range of motion. Lets me breathe better. And as long as you do the movement correctly, you don't actually have to worry about any injuries. But I do recommend the belt. It does help. But it's just been so long that I don't use it. Cool. Concludes back. And I'm feeling every single rep and set of it. 16 sets of back. Started with the chin. 4 sets. Didn't count the first one, so technically it was 3 sets. 16 sets total with dumbbell rows, lat pull down, and barbell bento rows and deadlifts. Well, actually build the area which I was focusing. Upper back, width, and thickness. Now we move on to triceps. Just finished doing back. Right now we're starting with triceps. Gonna work all 3 heads of the triceps, hence the name, tri. Not to get too technical, but doing about 12 sets, starting with single cable push downs. The reason I'm starting with this is because I am going heavy, and this allows to actually warm up the triceps at the same time, the elbows. Okay, so let's start. This will be 3 sets, 12 to 15 reps. things up a bit, get into the movement. This will be a double set. It actually allows more blood flow into the muscle. Double set is just a continuation of the first set without actually resting. So once I finish the first set, I go right into it, to the second set. Even though it is double, you can consider it one set. Good. So second set, you notice also I like to explain when I do this movement, my shoulders, I try to keep my elbows actually right next to my body. So that restricts the movement from actually getting too sloppy. And also I try to keep my forearms at a parallel to the floor position so it won't raise my elbows. I want to keep my elbows right next to my body, get the full stretch of the tricep. And on the extension, I'm not actually locking out. It looks like I am because you see the flexion of my tricep, but that's all you want to get. It's just a flexion, full tension on the tricep without locking the elbows. Let's go for the last set, third set. So third, final set, single tricep push downs. Now we move on to dips. And now I'm going to start dips. I'm going to do 3 sets. First one will be 12, 15 reps, and I'll increase the weight, my resistance, and decrease the amount of reps. Let's go. Get a full stretch. This one, in this case, I can't reach my elbow, so I can actually stretch myself. If you can't, somebody can help you, give you some assistance. And you notice I always stretch no matter what exercise I'm doing. Gotta stretch it, allows the blood flow and more volume in the muscle. Now we're gonna crank it up, add some weight. Saying this before, I emphasize on the deadlifts, that right after deadlifts, you gotta have at least, a good 48 hours before you do legs, any leg movements, because of the amount of pressure you put on your lower back. As for triceps, so you need to not do, chest workout and the following day, because your triceps will be fatigued. You won't have the strength or the energy to actually handle the kind of weight. In those cases, you can use dips for chest. Just a different variation. As you can see, right now, I kind of look forward as I do a movement. In order to work chest, you kind of dip your chin onto your chest, and it allows you to give you that stretch on your lower pecs. Right now, starting the weights, looking forward, working all triceps. Set number 2. Myself another stretch. Get ready for the next set. Also drink some water. Keep drinking that H2O. Need that water. This one, hopefully 8 to 10 reps. As you can see, didn't increase it by a lot. The reason for this, I love triceps. I just love them. So, usually for a beginner, you might increase it by 10. Intermediate, 15 pounds, 20 pounds, but I was that 15 years ago. I just go by what I feel, and I feel like going heavy. Third, final set. This feels funny between your legs, but it's a purpose to it. And that's for overall mass on your triceps. Single extension, work on the outer head. Dips, works medial, inner head to create that overall look on your triceps and that fullness on your arms. You can see 50% of the arm is your tricep. Now we move on to some push downs. Okay. Just finished doing dips. Also, got the way I kind of put these exercises together. You got to notice. I started with single kickback, push downs. That's more of a shaping. Went over to dips. That's more of a mass. Going back to a shaping. And the last and final exercise would be dumbbell overhead, which is more for mass also. Mind you, each one is working different parts of the head. The triceps. This is going to work on the outer head. As you can see. Do about 15 reps. And this one, and 3 sets. Let's go. Always do the bar. There's many variations. There's the rope. The difference with the rope and the bar is it allows more free movement. It allows you to squeeze the triceps a little bit more. The rope is more of a dip kind of way. And it kind of interlocks you in with the straight bar. It doesn't give you the freedom of actually moving your triceps. So do that, choose the rope. Next time, I'll alternate with the straight bar. And the straight bar does allow you to go heavier. The rope doesn't, because it's more of a shaping. By using the straight bar, it will create more of a mass movement. Like I said before, the dips were my mass movement. Right now I'm doing shaping, and that's where the rope comes in. It's my second set. Same thing as with the single cable push down. Keep your forearms parallel to the floor. Don't let the weight pull you. Just execute by flexing your triceps. Don't lock your elbows. I'm gonna keep saying, don't lock your elbows. Whether it's tricep movement, chest movement, whether you do legs, don't lock your knees, and so forth. Last final set. We'll push down. This will be 12 reps. Okay, now we move on to overhead dumbbell press. row push downs, shaping exercises for triceps. This one, a lot of people might recognize it from others doing it sitting straight up. I'm actually going to perform this exercise a different way. It's the overhead dumbbell extensions, except the way I'm performing it, to take pressure away from your lower back, from your shoulders, and it's going to be more familiar. It's going to look like an actual pullover, but it won't be. It's going to be strictly for triceps, minus all the stresses and other body parts that you don't want to work out. Okay, so let's start. It's going to be 3 sets. Notice just like when people, even when they do it sitting straight up, tend to either have the elbows too wide. Remember, always keep the elbows in. It still doesn't change as far as the form, the correct form of doing the overhead extensions, dumbbell extensions. Chin tucked in. If you don't keep it tucked in, you'll hit your head with the dumbbell. And you'll leave with an extra muscle. You don't want that. Perform this strictly for mass. Moving on to the next set. Keep it at 10 reps, and I'll increase it by 20 pounds. Okay, let's go. Come on, guys. Just want you to know I don't want you to be lazy. This is a secret weapon to building the triceps. A lot of people, like I said before, they like the machines. They like the cute little machines with the pre-stacked weights. Don't be lazy. Use your body. Let the muscle do all the work. And use free weights. I emphasize a lot of free weights. Like I said, a lot of the best bodies will build on free weights. Machines are good, but evolution is going to get in the way of you doing good, correct, proper exercises. Okay, let's move on. Second set, 10 reps. Stretch. Last set. Tricep overhead extensions with dumbbells. Make it 8, 10 reps. Get a good one. Okay, let's go. That was 12 sets with triceps. Good 16 for back. I look tired, I don't think so. Still take more. That's not the point up here. Whole point is, did all my exercises, covered each point, major point that I wanted to work out on today. Not every time you do the body part, do you do the same exercise. Some people do, but that's their method. My method is diversity, and I diversify by doing different exercises each time. There are different muscle groups, different areas in the muscle, back, triceps, so forth. Today I focus on a different area of my back. Triceps, regardless, there are, just 3 heads. So the only thing you can change on that are the exercises. So, yeah, I'd like to conclude. That was the full Martinez back and triceps workout. And I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you. All my stuff ready to go. Today's calves and hamstrings. Get those football shapes right behind the leg area. It's ready to go. Sponsor me. I'll come for you. Calves right now. I'm gonna start with some stretching. Get the hamstrings, to get the elasticity going in the muscle. And the calves also. Stretch the calves so we could get this show on the road, okay? Starting with the stretching. Start on the floor to get the minimal amount of stretch. So you want to exhale as you stretch without bouncing. Try to reach down to your toes. Most people can't do it, but that's your main objective, trying to reach down. And if you do, with a slight tilt back on your toes, you can get a full stretch on your calves. Right here, you can actually feel it on both sides. The more I exhale, the more of a stretch I get. Feel the blood flow in the middle of the hamstrings. It kind of feels like you're actually doing a workout almost. Do it for about 15-20 seconds. You switch over. It's by widening your legs, you get the inner part of the hamstrings. Same thing, keep exhaling. Pull yourself forward. Get more of a stretch. As you reach the bottom, just tilt on your toes. You get that calf stretch too. Said before, you don't want to bounce. You get some of this and Usually people do that just to get it over with, you know. They really don't want to stretch. You want to put as much effort in your stretching as you do on your workout. Gets you ready and also prevents you from injuries. It's usually what happens. People come in, get right on, you know, to doing the exercises. Next thing you know, they get injured. Also doing like standing up. Difference with standing up, you get more leverage. Allows you to pull yourself even more. Like I said before, most people can't touch their toes. So you can actually reach behind your calves and pull yourself towards your legs, and it gets your hamstrings. Another stretch people do. I'm sure you see a lot of runners doing it. Crisscross. This one's good. It gets your glute hamstring tie in. It's perfect. Shoot right over. The last one I like to point out, just to get more of a stretch, you also can do it by elevating your legs. This one's more intense, you know, more advanced people. I mean, if you're not that advanced, you might start lower, reach forward. Same thing allows you to kind of pull yourself into it without having to reach down to your toes. Want to make it more difficult, go up higher. Just kind of pull yourself towards your leg. Same thing, exhale. You notice I'm not bending this leg. You know, some people tend to get a little sloppy, slouch. You know, keep your body straight, erect position, and just pull on it. Switch legs, keep it even. All right, I think we're ready for exercise 1. For calves, it'll be standing calf raises, do 3 sets, and show you a couple of secrets on this one. Let's go. Like I explained before, we're gonna do 3 sets. Each set is going to be 21 reps. Now, mind you, each set is going to be breaking up into 3 parts. So it'll be 3 sets, 21 reps, but divided into 7. It's kind of like 21s. If you ever done those for biceps. Now, the reason for this is, you know, not genetically gifted. You know, most people do have calves, don't have to train them as hard, and the reason for me doing it this method, it's to hit by pointing the toes out. You'll be hitting the inner calves, facing the toes straight ahead. You hit the outer, and the toes in, you hit the soleus, which will be right on the side. Okay, so let's go. First set. Go stretch. Always need to stretch. Put your toes as high up as you can. Move your body forward. Legs straight. As I perform the exercise though, You don't want to keep your legs straight. You want to keep a slight bend on your knees. Allows you to take pressure away from your quads, and most of the work will be done on your calves. Okay, that was set number 1. If you notice, I started toes inward. Set number 2, it's going to be backwards, toes outward, straight. Get that diamond shape on your calves. Okay. Set number 2. On fire. Get that right burn, you know? That right burn, you know you're doing the movement right. Look at that. So I like to point out, people get lazy in doing calves. They're so lazy to do these movements where they kind of don't get the full range of motion and kind of tiptoe their way up. It's kind of like they're working ankles. You know, you're not working your ankles, working your calves. You want to go as far up as you can on your toes, on the balls of your toes. As far up, get the full flexion of your calves, the weight down. You want to get the full stretch. If you don't do that, if you do those half ones, you might as well go home. You know, like I said, most people are gifted. They can get away with it, but unlike me, you know, high calves, you need to do the full range of motion and put that effort into it, okay? Let's get ready, set number 3. 21 reps, broken up into 3, okay? This time I'm gonna start feet straight. Outward, inward. Just don't let the annoying burn deter you. You know, people start doing calves 3 times a week, and they go down to 1, and they go to every other week, and then they start making excuses. You know, twisting my ankle or something. But basically, after you finish your set, you stretch it out, gets that blood flow going. The annoying burn is gone. Just remember to stretch it between each set. Only takes 5 to 10 seconds, that's all. Okay. Now we're moving on to seated calves, another 3 sets. Same way, pyramiding. Okay, let's go. Moving on to seated, 3 sets. Same thing, gonna pyramid. Reps of 21. Each one broken up into 7. The inner, outer, and the soleus muscle right out here. Now the difference with this one, the seated and standing, is this one is very beneficial for someone, you know, like me with high calves. You might have high calves, and this is actually going to work for you because it helps build more thickness to the calves, and when you build more thickness, they won't look as high. So it's going to be first set, 21 reps. I mentioned before, you notice there was no bouncing. It was all strict, straight movements for the calves. Got my full stretch, got the full contraction. There's no cheating. People tend, you know, with these handles, as it gets heavier, you do tend to cheat, you know. And you could use the help, but I only recommend that with the last 5 reps or the last couple of reps, just to get the force reps in. You know, force reps are good, and they do help create, you know, mass in the size you're trying to acquire. Okay. Get that stretch. I'm going set number 2. I'm gonna crank up the weights. Notice I started my toes inward. This time I'm starting vice versa. Now, the reason for the pause, just to get that extra blood going into the muscle. And it does make it harder, so don't be afraid to do it. Do get a pause at the top of your calves, you know, so you gotta be high up on your toes. Allows more blood to flow into the muscle, therefore giving you more volume. Okay, go into set number 3, 21 reps. Let's crank up the weight. This time you notice I'm starting my feet straight and so forth. Toes in, toes out. does get a little difficult as you move on. Did 3 sets in the standing. Say 63 reps. Another 63 reps over here. So it does get difficult. Like I've always mentioned before, you don't want to sacrifice form. So it does get any harder. Find yourself struggling. Just don't increase the weight. Try to stay the same, and just rather get more of that form, and build the right shape for your calves. Right now, moving on to the leg press. We're gonna do just one position, the leg press, go heavier, and this is more of a mass movement. Notice it's gonna be a straight set, 3 sets. Machine, people know it, of course, to build the quads. It's very beneficial for your calf exercises. You can add a lot of weight to it. You can become a very good, massive movement for your calves. Just make sure you keep the handles locked in, and keep that safety. And on this one, we're not going to do 21s. It's going to be straight set. Each set is going to be 15 reps. Okay, let's go set number 1. Notice my knees are still slightly bent. You don't want to straighten out your legs. And right after this, stretch, okay? Always got to stretch, can't be that lazy. Do the ones where your toes up. Those always work. Or the ones you see a lot of runners do. Kind of push off. Increase the weight now. Set number 2. Like I said before, that's why I like this one. You can go heavier, so it allows you to build that mass you need on your calves. Create that illusion that you don't have high calves. The bigger they are, they'll look kind of, fuller. So. This is heavier, and you're gonna notice I'm not gonna sacrifice my form, okay? Excellent movement. Really recommend this one. I'm alternating next week, or usually do calves every 2 days. Usually alternate this one with donkey calves. you're just like any other exercises. For calves, you can do so many. A lot of stretching. Always recommend that. You know, always, I'm gonna keep saying stretching, so, you know, you might get bored where you still have to do it, okay? I'm gonna go to set number 3, another 15 reps. And of course, more weights, okay? Let's go. Third, final set. You know what? I got a surprise for you. I'm doing a drop set on this one, okay? Let's keep it more intense. Reason for this drop set, just to shock the calf. They expected it was 3 sets. So kind of tricking the muscle. And you might even hear me scream. Definitely got to stretch after this one. Now you notice, I did say I'm doing 9 sets for calves. As I've also mentioned before, you always want to go by how you feel. I did my 9 sets. Guys felt good, but I felt like I had it in me for another set, and really it's beneficial to the muscle to actually throw in that extra, kind of confusing the muscle and forcing it to grow. Doing 9 sets today with hamstrings. The reason for this is I do them twice a week. The second time I do them, usually cut it down to 6 to 8 sets. This one you can kind of try to affiliate it with bicep curls, because your hamstrings are your leg biceps. So this one, you're gonna get the full range of motion on the curl. You're not going to release. You want full tension on the hamstrings. You want the full curl position. Mind you, when I do this, you're going to notice my toes will be facing upward in an upward position, not pointing out, because that's going to put too much stress on my calves. My toes will be pointing up. That will help create a peak contraction on the hamstrings. Okay, this will be set number 1. In the first set, I always do 15 reps, and I bring it down as I increase the weight, okay? Let's go. Set number 1. Notice I explode on the way up, and when I want to get that negative, kind of want to have that full control, the hamstring muscle. So you want to get the negative also. I say this is one of the few exercises where you actually have to pay a lot of attention on the negative. You don't want to release it too fast. You can easily tear your hamstrings. But I did stretch thoroughly, did stretch for a good 3 minutes. That was good enough, so I'm not, afraid of any injuries. Like I said, full control, full contraction, and create that peak. You want that football shape on the hamstrings, okay? I'm gonna increase the weight now. I'm gonna do 12 reps, my second set. Okay, this stretch, the beginning of the exercise, before I started doing anything, in between each rep, each set, you can still stretch. Like I said, you get an annoying pump, and by stretching, kind of releases the blood, keeps the blood flow going in the muscle. The last set, I'm doing 8 to 10 reps. I'm gonna increase it, increase the weight. Mind you, this is not, gonna sacrifice my form. Form is very important. Must concentrate on the negative on this one. Keep your toes facing up. You want that full shape on the hamstrings. You don't want half a hamstring, You want a full football, so this is the key. Make this one a drop set. Did 3 sets. Hamstrings feel good, but they're not screaming. I want them to scream. Alright, so they're not screaming, I am. But I did get it what I expected, which was the burn. If you notice, and you got the roundness right in there. I want the tie-in straight up from the glute area all the way down to above my calves. So this was 3 sets. Now we move on to single leg curl. This one's perfect because it actually helps the peak of your hamstrings, kind of like concentration curls for the hamstrings. Doing 3 sets, 10 reps each one. I'm gonna increase the weight, except on this one, I'm not gonna decrease my reps. I'm gonna keep it at 10. Okay, let's go. Curl it all the way to the top, no halfway. Right up here. I'm not done yet, so I'm not gonna get the stretching. Notice I did curl it so high, it's almost hitting my butt. You know, sometimes it's not gonna happen, but it is crucial because it does help you to get that full range and the full contraction of the leg bicep. See right there, the tie-in, nice and full. The reason for that is just no restrictions on the movements, full movements, total control on the negative, even on this one and any other leg curl, whether it's bicep, whether it's back, any other body part. You know, you never just want to let go of the weight. You want to control the weight. Don't let the weight control you. Okay. Gonna increase it now. Go up by 20. Generally, when I do individual exercises like this, like the leg curl, dumbbell curls, notice I started with my right, ended with my left. But on this one, I'm going to start with my left and proceed to end with my right. It's another kind of way to trick the muscle out. This is my second set. It's going to be 10 reps, but I will be doing a double set on this one, just to get those hamstrings in. I say no mercy. You know, do as much as you can. You know, I'm going by the way my body feels. I'm not worrying about overtraining right now. I have enough energy, and my muscles are just calling for more. So let's go to set number 2, a double set. See, I'm getting the pauses each time at the top, peak contraction. It's not gonna hurt you, it's only gonna help you. So. Pump up the volume here. Notice the intensity. This is not, my high intensity day. This is not my heavy day, This is not a day. This is all the time, any given day. If I don't have the energy, well, it's not my case. If you don't have the energy, just, I say, still perform the exercises, correct form. Just don't try to go too heavy, okay? But as far as intensity goes, it's key. It's key to getting where you want to be, and it's just the way it's got to be all the time. When you start slacking, that's when your results start lacking. Okay. Set number 3, last and final. Another 30 pounds. Same like before, started with my left, ended with the right, vice versa. The last final set. Let's hit this one, baby. Alright. So far he completed 6 sets for the hamstrings. A lot of people don't like doing this muscle group, especially women, because the position it kind of puts you in, you know. Don't be embarrassed. Just remember this exercise, especially for the hamstrings, for the women is very important, especially when they're so focused on their butt area. The hamstrings, by you working the hamstrings, actually separates the glute and the hands. It gives you that nice leg shape, you know. So it's just as crucial for the women as it is for the men. You might not want it as big, of course, but it is a vital, you know, important exercise to be performed. Now we move on to stiff leg deadlifts. Finishing up the exercise with stiff leg deadlifts. It's actually a pretty good one. It definitely helps to tie in with the glute area, the hamstrings. It's a good stretching movement. It does help create that shape in the hamstrings. Again, you know, always focusing on that shape. Doing 3 sets. Each set is 15 reps. I'm not going to lower my reps, you know, even though I am going to increase the weight. Okay. This one, positioning is very crucial also. I'm not going to lock my knees out. My legs will seem straight. My knees will be slightly bent. And for this being, I don't want to tear anything back there. And I just want to focus on my hamstrings. I keep them straight. High risk of injuring either my knees or any ligaments behind my kneecaps. Okay, so slight bend on the knees, feet slightly apart, not too wide and not too close. So I have a slight space in between your legs. Okay, let's go. First set, 2 reps.
Sorry. Yeah. Feel it myself. Yeah, I know.
Notice on the execution, didn't fully erect my body. Just went high enough to get the contraction on my hamstring and squeezing my glute. That's where the tie-in comes in. The glute and ham tie-in. Okay, so like I said, very important. Keep your knees slightly bent. Get the full stretch. On the top, you want to get that squeeze. Okay? To increase the weight now, we're on to set number 2, 15 reps. Slight stretch. Notice on this one, your stretching is going to be a little different than when you do any curls, because this exercise is sort of like a stretch, but you do get the resistance that you don't get from the stretch. So you are getting a stretch, at the same time you are getting resistance, and by having the resistance, that's how you actually making your hamstrings do all the work. So stretching on this one, you know, it's being done while you're actually performing the exercise. Okay, you ready? This is set number 3. 9-set series for the hamstrings. And this will be our final set. It'll be a good set. You see I increased the weight. Still gonna be 15 reps. Still 15 reps. May not feel like I could finish it, but that's too bad for me because my hamstrings are asking for it, okay? Oh, that was intense. Okay, that was a hamstring workout for today. 9 sets. Started with leg curls, moved on to single leg curl, finishing off with stiff legs. Full complete hamstring workout. The form was never sacrificed. The weights were increased. Always keep that in mind. And before you know it, you might have a football team asking you for your hamstrings. Okay, so we move on. See you tomorrow for the next workout. What's up? Gonna do some shoulders today. Ready to do this. Get those bowling balls going. Come on, let's go. Good. Gonna work on all 3 heads: front deltoid, medial, and the rear delts. So there's a lot of work in shoulders, and each one, no matter which one, you gotta put as much effort as you did on the first one. So let's get ready. Let's move on. We're gonna do a total of 12 sets for the delts, 3 sets for the traps. Gonna start with side laterals. I will be adding midpoints to the side laterals. They will be considered part of the set, so it will be only 1 set, even though I move on to different movements. Okay, so we're gonna start off with side laterals for the medial deltoid, which is right here. It's gonna be first set. It's gonna be 15 reps. Okay, let's go. Okay. Notice side laterals are a very difficult exercise to do. Has to have precise coordination. You notice the elbows, the wrists have to be parallel to each other and also to the floor. It's a very difficult exercise. It's hard to perform. Don't go too high in the weights. You are going to sacrifice the form. I always stress that. People always go too high. You're no longer working on your shoulders. You're kind of injuring your rotator cuff. You don't want that. And the difference with the midpoints, I like to stress, is it works the area that meets your arm. So it kind of works the lower part of the medial deltoid. It gives you that shoulder arm separation. As I do the full movement, it works the upper full part and it gives you that roundness. That's why I'm separating both. I don't do this all the time. This is my routine for today. Like I said, you can alternate it and do it every other workout, every other shoulder workout. Okay? Now on to set number 2. Not done. Midpoints. I have total control of these. Arms straight. Delts are doing all the work. Not being lazy, actually stretching. Stretching that shoulder area. I like to also mention that just by doing this exercise wrong, notice most of the work will be done by your traps. Most people tend to raise their shoulders just to get the weight up. That's another indication that you're going too heavy. So also remember that, just keep your weights low, moderate, focus on the movement, and that way you're just working on your medial deltoid. That's your focal point. This is your main exercise for it, and perform right, get the nice round shoulders. People are going to be thinking you're wearing shoulder pads every single time. Okay? Set number 3, 10 reps. Let's go.
Good, come on. Again, 10 more, real slow. Power, please.
Set number 3. Felt, you know, I did a lot more. The reason for that was the supersetting, the midpoints. Shoulders are ready to go and ready for some heavy presses. Let's go. Shoulders are fired up, ready to go, ready to do some heavy presses. Now the heavy presses are great, you know, for overall mass of the shoulders. Whether it's barbell press, dumbbell press, they're great for the mass. The reason I'm choosing dumbbell press today is I want to allow my body to have that more of a freedom, allow my body to move more in natural motion. And that's what I'm doing today. You know, I'm alternating that. Next week I'll be doing barbell press. Today is shoulder press. Doing 3 sets. Let's go. Notice on the dumbbells, which unlike the barbell, allows you to get that free range of motion. Kind of lets you move inward, which is what I wanted to actually focus on today. Just to get that peak on my deltoids. Like I said, next week I will be alternating it with barbell press. So moving on to set number 2, and increasing the weights up by 20. Got it. Set number 2 is intense. Very tough exercise. You know, it is free weights. It's not machines. It's not just moving pins around. You know, you gotta do a lot. You know, have somebody help you, like I just did. You know, pick up the weights. Because most injuries, believe it or not, are caused by you beginning the exercise. You know, and actually doing them. So if you need a lift, don't hesitate. As far as the spot goes, like I always say, if you need a spot, you shouldn't go that heavy. Big dumps. Not sweating for no reason, okay? And set number 3. See, it was tough. No, not easy. At foot control. Right before I lost my form, just better off just let go. If you continue on, just do a drop set, do a superset, or don't even bother doing sloppy sets, okay? Let's move on now. Let's go to rear delts. As I mentioned before, we worked on the 3 heads, the shoulders, did the side laterals for shaping, warming up, dumbbell presses for the thickness. Now you're going to the rear delts. And on this one, I'm going to double up, just like I did with the side laterals. So we'll do, as soon as we finish with the machine, which is about the only machine you'll see me using for the most part. But you can go on and drop down and do the single arm dumbbell rolls for the rear delts. Okay, let's go. Set number 1 will be 15 reps. Single dumbbell. This one, I will stay out. I'm going to focus on the rear delts. Okay, that was set number 1. You notice on the single dumbbell movement, I kept my elbows out. If I was to keep my elbows in anymore, I'll be working my lat area, which is not what I want to train today. It's rear delts, remember that. Okay, and on the execution of the exercise, you notice on the rear delt machine, I went as far back as to feel the contraction of my rear delts. People tend to go far beyond that. They tend to squeeze the rear delts, which is kind of difficult. They wind up working their traps or their lat area. You know, main objective right now is rear delts. Let's not get it confused. Let's get the movement right. You know, right form equals positive gains. Okay. Set number 2, 12 reps, increasing the weight. Doubling up, doubling up. If you need to rest, suck it up, okay? Suck it up. Don't rest. Only way to build them. Only way to build them. Okay. Only way to build them. One more set. Increase the weight. Leveling up, no rest. Now 5. Full round shoulders. So far we worked the medial, which is the side delt. Worked on the rear delt, right there. Now 3 sets, front raises, to cover all bases of the shoulders. Okay, so let's move on. This is our final exercise for the delts. Not the entire workout, still got traps left. We did the side laterals, dumbbell presses, rear delts. My ass is kicked, but it's still not finished. Okay? We're gonna do 3 sets. Finish the last final part with the front delts, which is the front delts over here. We're gonna do 3 sets, front raises, and start with the first set. Okay? It'll be 12 reps. Notice on this one, also, just like any other exercise, kept strict control of the movement. Okay. When it's far up, it's almost my forehead. Any higher, you're working something else. I don't know what it is. Like I said before, you're working your armpits, your elbows, but it's not going to be your shoulders anymore. Okay? So when I go as far up as your forehead, get the full contraction. You feel your deltoids being flexed. As you let go, you release, full control, so you can get the negative. Okay? You want to set number 2. Right? It'll be 10 reps. Okay. Intense. Last set. This will complete our 12 sets for the adults. Kicking my own ass. It's good. You feel the same way. Feel this way all the time. I say you have room. You make the improvements. You don't see them. Just be patient. Everything's all in time. The right nutrition and training. You're going nowhere but up. Okay. Set 3. 10 reps. What? Make this one a little interesting. Give you a drop set. Okay. Just not leave it at flat one set. Okay. Somebody put out the fire. Twelve sets. Feels great, you know. I'm sure you follow the same workout. You feel the same results. Now we move on to traps. This will finish the completion of your whole overall shoulder, upper clavicle look. This will be 10 reps. You want to go really heavy on these. Not going to let up. Don't let up. Even though we're just finishing up, ain't going to be no slacking. So let's just do this. Let's go for it. 10 reps. Let's go. Alright, noticing these wasn't too much jerking, strictly strict movement. Held it up top for a split second, helps your peak contraction, helps give those big mountain looks and trap area, neck connection. I'm gonna pick up the weight right now, we're on to 315. Set number 2. Come on, let's go. Set number 2. Traps. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired. Who cares? Got work to do. Got traps to fill. Feel that tiredness, suck it up. Suck it up. Set number 2. Just as good as your first rep on the shoulder workout, okay? Let's go, baby, come on. Put these traps on fire. Yeah. hold it, release. Right? Crank up the weight. Third set. Will it be a fourth? I might just surprise you. Alright, set number 4. Take it from the top. Take it from the top. You know you're almost finished. You should have that extra energy. I don't know where you're gonna get it from. You need to find it. Okay, set number 4. Let's go. Stand ready. Ha! Sha! Actually set 3. But guess what? Surprise. Set number 4 is coming up right now. What am I doing? I don't know. I don't know. Must be losing it. There's a name for this. Too much weight hysteria. Hey, if I got it, more power to me, okay? Hear that sweet sound? Let it come around. Woo. Pump up the volume. Fire going. Stop. And as they say in all great movies, all great of anything, 12 sets, shoulders, 4 sets of traps. This is the end.
Let's start out by telling everyone, what's your name and age, and where do you live?
Victor Martinez. I'm 31 years old. I live in New York, Manhattan. New York City, Manhattan.
Victor, when and how did you get your start in bodybuilding?
I got started at the age of 16. It was back when I went for a trip to the Dominican Republic, which was actually the last time I was there. I saw a few friends of mine into wrestling. They had these huge arms, big chest, and no legs. So I kind of wanted that look, not knowing that there was actually balance needed in the body. But despite noticing huge arms, huge chest, that's when I actually said, you know what? I think I'm gonna start building my physique.
Many times a lot of people don't realize exactly how much it takes to get into a bodybuilding show and what you have to do to train for it. So what was your first show, Victor? And how long did you train for it?
I entered my first show in '93, which was the Elmo Santiago Teen Universe, which was in Bronx, New York. Before I entered the contest, I started training exactly a year ago, which was when I came back from Dominican Republic, exactly 2 years after that. So it was actually 1 year prep before I entered the show. Well, my diet was mediocre. It had nothing to do with principles and balances of the amount of proteins you kind of ingested. I knew I had to eat meat, so my only way to afford the meat, since meat is always so expensive, all I could afford was the chicken leftovers, so which was like 25 cents a pound, and loaded myself with chicken leftovers, and hey, it worked. After a year training and getting ready for the shows, and at least having the right protein, which came from my shakes, that actually got me there.
That must have been an incredible feeling to win that first show. At what point in your bodybuilding did you realize that you can be a pro bodybuilder?
Wasn't up until 2000 as I kept working. I never stopped working. I knew I always had to work, but I always told myself no matter what job, what times I had to be in school, I always knew I had to dedicate certain times to working out. So not until 2000 I decided, okay, this is it. You know, this year I either have to become a firefighter, which was one of my first passions, and a bodybuilder, which was, you know, has always been there, but a lot of times it's not a reality, you know, given that it's so tough to actually become a bodybuilder. So firefighter came first, bodybuilder came second, and I accomplished it, you know, vice versa, the other way around. So,
Victor, a lot of amateur bodybuilders only dream about becoming pro and getting their pro card. How did it feel for you to win that first pro show?
it felt great. I mean, I could say did it on my own, but it would not be the truth. You know, my trainer did have help in that. He helped me create stronger self-esteem. My trainer, Victor Munoz, I knew in my heart I could do it, but mentally I didn't think I was strong enough. He did give me the mental ability to actually, you know, go forward with it. So just achieving that, I was like, I mean, I never felt like that ever before. I was on top of the world.
I know a lot of bodybuilders like to go in the gym, they like to train, they like to go on stage, but the one area they don't realize is the business. How much of bodybuilding is a business?
I would say it's about 50%, the other 50% being lifestyle. The business aspect is, you know, you have to constantly be on top of promoting yourself, doing the guest appearances. You gotta stay up on your fans, let them know that you are around, that you are giving them the respect, that it is necessary, that you are, you know, inspired by them actually staying behind you. And as far as lifestyle is, it's a 24-hour thing. I mean, you just don't let up with bodybuilding. It's 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and that's what actually makes it part of a big business.
Victor, you always seem to be in great conditioning after each photo shoot. How important are the photo shoots after each show?
Photo shoots are very crucial because these are the pictures of the sessions that actually get your face out there internationally. So by you being polished and being a bodybuilder 24/7 actually gives you that peak look of looking and giving that professional look. So the photos are very important, the photo shoots are important, and they are your catalog, you know, to being out there in the world.
Victor, almost every bodybuilder wants to know, how many times per week do you train each body part? And how does that change as a contest approaches?
I train each body part. It is actually 5 days per week. I'm training one body part each day. Sometimes alternating, one body part might fall on twice a week. So it's a very, this is my schedule, it's the way I do it. Other times I might break it down as I get closer to a show. I might do each body part twice a week. So it does vary compared to off season where I want to optimize myself on growth. When I want to do that, I actually train less with more intensity. So I tend to train each body part once a week. So it goes from showtime twice a week to off season once a week with more intensity. Off season, my rep range varies between 8 to 12 sets per body part, you know. Now, when I compete for a show, I need to get more volume in the muscle, and it actually goes up from 12 to 16 sets per body part. That's on the larger body parts. So I go down to smaller ones, goes 6 to 8 in the off season, 10 to 12, getting ready for a contest. So that's basically how I map it down.
Your reps also vary as well?
Yeah, reps vary, same thing, 10 to 12 reps in the off season and 12 to 16 getting ready for a contest. If I do need more detail, getting ready for a contest, they could go up to 20 reps, which actually gives that extra burn in the muscle.
Most bodybuilders talk about the sets they do, the amount of training that they do, but they really don't discuss rest. How many rest days do you take, and how important is it to take a rest day?
Rest days varies also a lot. That's where the term comes in, where you gotta listen to your body. I mean, stay focused, become one, and that actually it enables you to know when you need your rest days. There's it could be one day, it could be 2 days, it could be no days. So as long as you listen to your body, you will know. That's why it's very important to know your body, and everybody knows, nobody knows your body better than you.
I know that we all have favorite exercises that we love to do. What are some of your most favorite exercises that you enjoy doing?
I say the first exercise. That kind of sets the stage for the exercises coming up. So a good warm-up is necessary. So I think the first exercise, whether it's barbell curls, leg extensions, side laterals, I think the first one is the most important. You know, it gives you that warm-up, it prevents you from getting injured, and it gets the first initial flow of blood into the muscle.
Victor, you have been training now for quite some time. How has your training changed over the years, from when you first began until now?
It's evolved. It went from ice age to new age. Kind of like training all day, 3 hours. I was young. I don't think I quite had a real job, part-time job. So you did have the time. You thought it was the right way by reading the old school magazines. It did work for them. I'm not gonna say that, but evolution has changed in bodybuilding and a lot of supplementations. So now it's actually more structure. I do less sets and less time. So it doesn't necessarily I do less work. It just goes to show that it's structured a little bit better, and the workouts are shorter and more intense. Given then it was longer, and there was a lot of overtraining involved, a lot. So, it goes to show that, training less right now is not any less on the body.
Victor, another important question that most bodybuilders, especially young bodybuilders, have is the area of overtraining. Do you believe that a person can overtrain? And if so, can that hurt a young bodybuilder?
Yes, because you do have the drive. You're starting, you get a taste of it. It's like anything, you get the first taste, you're hungry. You're hungry in a different sense to reach a goal. Now, there's always patience, and that's what I always recommend for people, especially teens now. These tapes are good now. We didn't have these tapes then. You have more knowledge. You'll know when to stop. We'll tell, all the supplements out there. So overtraining is a big factor. It still happens now. People tend to rush to get, and they just don't have the patience. But overtraining is a big factor, and I recommend that you understand your body. Your body changes all the time. So when you tend to actually do the same exercise, the same routine, and I recommend changing the routine every 3 to 4 months. Given that your body is smart and it does know what's coming up next, guess what? Your body's gonna say, you know what? I'm not growing. I'm not gonna listen to you anymore. You're kind of spoiling it. So by doing giant sets, super sets, you're kind of tricking the body into thinking it's gonna do one thing. Next thing you know, you help that optimal growth appear.
We know how many days a week you train the major muscle groups, but how about the smaller ones like calves, forearms, and abs? How many days per week do you train those?
Say calves, since it's the biggest stubborn body part, no matter if you do have them, if you don't. I mean, genetically gifted, of course, most people would train them once a week. Me, in other words, I have to train them every 2 to 3 days for that. And you also have to have higher sets, given that you are walking on your calves every single day. So you do get a slight pump a slight blood flow in there, so they do need extra work. So I say 2 to 3 times a week, including abs. You want to get your abs working 2 to 3 times a week. They can be overtrained, so it's another thing you got to keep in mind.
Is there a specific time of day that you like to train?
I find myself being very diverse in the times I train. For that being that you want to burn more fat. It is known that training early in the morning on an empty stomach does burn more fat than training on a few meals where you have extra energy to actually burn before you start burning more fat. So it's kind of a diverse question. In the morning, pre-contest, I train in the morning. To bulk up, I like to train after a few meals. So there actually is a better time for growth and there is a better time for fat burning. So it could go either way.
If you pick up a bodybuilding magazine today, you'll see it'll be riddled by ads from all these different various supplement companies. Victor, in terms of supplements, how important are they to a bodybuilder?
Supplements are very important. That's what brings me back to the saying that, from Ice Age to New Age, this is the advantages we have today compared to the guys in the 60s and the 70s. Right now we have an advantage of putting on 10, 20 pounds of muscle in a shorter amount of time than most guys back then. And also our recovery period gets shorter given the supplements we have, the more proteins, the more different kinds of proteins, the isolate, whey protein, the soy, for the, which is actually great for women. It is expensive, but I think supplements are a big part of us today in bodybuilding and in any sport. As far as giving us longer training periods of time and recovery.
And in regards to the supplements, which ones do you take and why?
I take a multivitamin. This is actually good to build your immune system. A lot of people, whether you're just a bodybuilder or just working out average for yourself, for your lifestyle, I recommend a multivitamin to keep that immune system strong. I also recommend taking glutamine, which is one of the building blocks of muscle, helps you recover and helps you keep that muscle recuperation going. Also vitamin C, which is needed. It's good for the heart, keeps your arteries, flowing perfect. CQ10, which I take in conjunction with that, helps you break down especially if you eat a lot of meats. A lot of meats tend to clog up your arteries. Take digestive enzymes with my meals. You can take that to break down all the nutrients you're eating, because most of the time you're eating certain foods and it's not broken down properly by your body. So I also recommend BCAAs. Also helps you recover, especially when you're low carb, high protein diet. I recommend BCAAs. Keep your muscles from breaking down. Milk thistle, which is good, or Liverade, which is good for the liver, kidneys function, which is needed from ingesting a high amounts of protein in bodybuilding and any other sport. And so there's basically a lot of supplements out there in the market. There's many more. I mean, sometimes you might get confused. A lot of them people might not notice. Like certain multivitamins have digestive enzymes, so it shouldn't be adding an extra vitamin, and have that into your system. A lot of it is broken down by the liver, and that's where the liver supplements come in. So there's always something for each part of the body, each part of the immune system that actually helps it build and helps your body recover and go longer as far as training and recuperating.
Victor, there are a lot of diet plans on the market today. We have the South Beach diet, there's the Atkins diet, and a lot of them are based on the carb intake. Are your carbs based on the activity that you do for that day?
Yes, most of my carbs comes after the post-workout meal, which is a good recovery meal, like I said, and also in the earlier part of the day just to kind of get you going for the day, since you are using more energy in the earlier part of the day. So one of the most important carb meals is the post-workout meal, which it should be right after your workout, 20 minutes after your workout, half an hour. The longer you wait, the longer you're gonna have to face of you actually wasting the time that you actually put in the gym during that workout. So I recommend having your post-workout meal no later than half hour after your post-workout.
So it's so important that post-workout meals are just the protein and the carbs, that if you don't, it's almost like a wasted workout.
Almost like a waste of workout. You don't want that. You train your butt off for an hour and a half, whether it's for a marathon, whether it's for football, any sport. You know, you want to let your body get the most out of the workout, and by doing that, you want to get that shake, that meal, no later than a half hour, and you want to make the most out of it. Yeah, there you have it. Salad right there. Getting my greens in. The chicken, getting my protein, and my pasta, getting my carbs in. Get about 8 ounces of chicken. Then I'm gonna eat about half the salad. Can't eat all of it. You know, helps the digestive system. Good enzymes in there. Pasta, get my carbs. Get about maybe 50, 60 grams of carbs, pre-workout meal. Chicken, get about 45 grams of protein. Then get me ready, get the muscles good for optimum growth right before I start my workout. So this is my pre-workout meal. Also on the salad, people tend to like to cover this, tend to put any Italian dressing. It's not happening here. You know, I use balsamic vinegar, gives it a real good taste. You can eat it plain, but the reason I use balsamic is a real good taste and doesn't have the acid to it and no fat. Say most people work with half hour after your meal. You know, average person weighs 45 an hour. Me, believe it or not, I wait only about 15 minutes. The reason for this being is I won't go hungry in between my sets or during the workout. If that was the case, would have a shake during the workout, which is actually good during the workout. It's good for optimal growth. Keep the protein circulating in your system, and it does help you on the growth process. So like I said, this is how I do it. 15 minutes after my meal. Good time to wait for the digestion. It's good. 30 minutes. It's good. It's safe. You won't have to worry about digestion and throwing up your meal, getting sick. So I say half hours is more than reasonable, and it's safer. Right now, this is my third meal. They had my first meal as a shake. I did cardio. I had my second meal after that, which was just egg whites, with half a cup of rice. So it's not too much carbs. You notice I'm eating the carbs in the morning, earlier part of the day. You don't want too much carbs later part of the day, because you do want to put in most of the energy in the earlier part. That's when your activity levels are up higher. And you also got to remember you want to put less calories, energy in than what you put out. You want to put more out. That way you'll be able to attain most of the shape you want and burn most of the fat that you want. So less energy in, put most energy out. Okay, so let's get ready to munch on. Notice here I'm eating the greens first. I'm eating the carbs. Protein does take longer to break down. The reason for this, on purpose, I do want my proteins to break down slower. it'll be like a time release process. Carbs could go first, you know, it is a pre-workout meal. Could add a little bit of salt, you know. We have high blood pressure. No, okay? No salt. Just safer. Reason I do a little salt is we'll be doing a show, and adding a little bit of salt actually will benefit me right now. Just to retain slight amount of water, so as I get closer to the show, I will withdraw the salt, therefore allowing me to drop more water to achieve that defined look.
Victor, if you could, give us a breakdown on the exact meals that you have, 1 through 8.
Okay, right now, as you speak, my first meal of the day was 10 egg whites and half a cup of oatmeal right there. Each egg white, you could estimate, is about 6 grams of protein. You know, so I'm getting about my 60 grams of protein with my 40 grams of carbs. So an hour and a half after that, I might have a shake, which would be about 50 to 60 grams of protein. You know, given you are, I always go by body weight. You know, a smaller person might have 30 to 40 grams of protein. My third meal will be 6 to 8 ounces chicken breast. Right there, I'm getting about 40 to 45 grams of protein with a half a cup of rice, which is also another 40 grams of protein. My fourth meal is usually about the same as my third. And my fifth meal, which will be after my workout, will be the post-workout shake, which, like I mentioned before, is the most important. So I usually ingest about 40% carbs, 40% protein. After that, my sixth meal is usually about later part of the night. Mind you, it is my later part of the night. There isn't gonna be any more activities, so I ingest. I usually go with a leaner meat, whether it's turkey, whether it's fish, and I usually combine that with the vegetables. It does have carbs, but it's more a non-storing carbs. So it could be vegetables, any kind, you know, mostly greens. Try not to do any carrots or anything like that because of the sugars. And then my seventh meal, which is also late at night, same thing. You know, either leaner meat, might go with fish or turkey, and same thing, 6 to 8 ounces, always with vegetables. And a salad, always a salad, helps your digestive system. It helps you kind of break down the food and digest it better. Yeah. And like I said before, if I do add an eighth meal, it will most likely be a shake, given that it will have less calories and not as much fat. So, and I'll get my 50 to 60 grams of protein. And I could, you know, definitely go to bed after that an hour later. It's always known it's not good to go to bed on a full stomach. You know, you don't want any nightmares.
Victor, there's a lot of talk about cheat days and if you should include them in your diet plan. What's your view on cheat days, and do you feel it's necessary to have one throughout the week?
Okay, getting ready for a show. I am a pro now. I do have ways of actually being able to cheat, but I don't anymore. Just to keep my mind free of it, and I really don't want to have to worry about eating a piece of cake or a hamburger or anything like that. But cheat meals do work if you are just working out for a healthy lifestyle. I'm not gonna say you shouldn't have a cheat meal. I really recommend them. It keeps you in line and straight. It gives you a purpose, sort of a purpose of why you're dieting. So you don't have to eat, you know, a burger or a pasta meal every single day. I recommend at least once a week. It does help the body kind of rebound and remind itself how to keep on continuing burning the fat. So a cheat meal is recommended, and for those of you scared of it, it actually helps you instead of damage you. Right now I'm having my post-workout shake. main ingredients in there. Of course, the protein. Adding some glutamine. I did have my glutamine early this morning. I recommend for anyone having at least 20 grams a day, 15 to 20 grams a day of glutamine. Helps the muscle recovery. This is my post-workout shake. It's actually one of the most important shakes of the day. Helps replenish the muscles, all the energy you put into the training, all the muscle breakdown. This shake is actually, like I said, one of the most important and most crucial part of the workout. You need to have it. The reason being is faster to actually get the shake than to get a meal in the gym. You know, you want to have the shake now, no later than 20 minutes after your workout. Then you're gonna have your meal, which will be at least an hour after the shake. Okay, the ratio on this shake is gonna be about 50% protein, 50% carbs. Like I said, the reason for this being they use a lot of carbs for the workout, so this is gonna replenish all the glycogen and storage into the muscle. You don't want all the work, you know, I just did to go to waste. So by consuming this amount of protein and carbs, kind of helps my muscle growth and recovery. All right, so this will be my post-workout shake. It's gonna be whey protein isolate. For this being, it's one of my favorite proteins. I know a lot of people tend to hear a lot on soy protein. Don't like it. I think it's mostly for women and okay, so let's have it, make it nice and tasty for the flavoring.
Berries.
No berries. No berries. No, cut them, no berries. Make it too tasty, might get too fat, you know. People want to try and cut corners. A lot of them do taste bad. You know, a lot of them do taste good. Find which one works for you. There are many flavors, so there's no excuses on getting a good tasting protein. You can add maybe a little bit of banana, a little bit of simple sugars, you know, like berries and strawberries. That does enhance the taste, you know. If you are trying to cut down on body fat, or if you are diabetic, I don't recommend, you know, putting in the extra sugar. Of course, it is going to have effect in your system and your sugar levels. All right, so you know, taste. If it is a factor on your part, you know, you can add a little bit of fruit, not too much fruit, if you are trying to achieve that nice, you know, ripped, shredded look. Okay, just have straight whey protein, isolate, and like I said, you want your muscles to replenish all of it, all of the work you just did, and by doing so, just have a post-workout shake, which I'll be having right now. Okay.
Right now, there's a lot of talk regarding if we should take real foods in or more shakes in per day. What is your view in terms of your supplement regime? How many shakes per day do you take as opposed to real food? Which ones do you feel are more important?
See, that one is also a good question, given that real food, yeah, you do have to sit down at home, kind of cook the whole meal, you know, and the difference with real food and shakes is, you know, it's just the amount of protein you can intake. You cannot really intake as much protein as you do with supplements or protein shake as you can with real food. Both are recommended. I recommend eating at least 4 solid meals a day, 3 to 4 solid meals, and at least 2 protein shakes, just to keep that protein levels high, given the amount of muscle you want to build. It's recommended, you know, 1 to 2 grams of protein per pound body weight. So as far as bodybuilding goes, for average person, look at 1 pound, 1 gram per body weight. So real food is important, shouldn't be neglected. You know, you have more natural nutrients out of real food than you do get from the protein shakes, but you do get more protein from the shakes and much easier to digest.
So just so that we can go over that, for a normal person,
Yes.
1 gram for every gram of protein
Yes.
would equate to 1 pound of the person's body weight.
Yes.
For a bodybuilder, it would be 2 pounds, 2 grams.
2 grams. It'll be 2 grams per pound just to get that extra edge and building that extra muscle. You know, bodybuilding is about building muscle, so you want to maximize the most growth out of it. So I recommend at least 2 grams per pound of muscle, per pound of body weight.
Victor, in terms of your nutritional plan, how many meals a day do you eat? And of those meals, how many of them are shakes versus real food?
I eat about 7 to 8 meals per day. The reason 7 to 8, certain days I might have an off day. I don't need the extra energy. Remember, you want less energy in than you want out, especially when I'm getting ready for a contest. So when I do eat 7 meals per day, 2 of those meals are shakes and 5 meals are solid meals. And I always go with the ratio in the off season, 50% protein, 50% carbs. I ingest most of my carbs in the earlier part of the day, for that being that's when I'm most active and I use most of my energy. You don't want to have too much carbs at the later part of the day, so you won't have any stored energy, which will convert to fat. So that's my method of doing my diet. Many people do have it different. There are many diets in the market right now. There's this, you know, come out with the Atkins, with the South Beach diets. There's so many of them. This is the way I do my diet. It's more of my body, my physique. Might not work for you, so that's why you always got to consult a nutritionist to actually help you construct a diet that works for you. Yes, I recommend always taking your supplements with your meals. You don't want to take some of these supplements without the meal. It is easier to break down and be digested by the body and be broken down. So definitely take your multivitamins with a meal, whether you take and your digestive enzymes, which is very important. You want to get the most out of your solid meals as possible. A lot of it might go to waste. Remember, your liver is filtering most of the toxins in there, so I recommend also taking your liver aid and milk thistle supplements.
Victor, we talked about having a successful team behind you, and a very important member of that team is the nutritionist. Do you work with one?
I think a nutritionist is very important right now, given, like I said before, when I first started, I was kind of winging it. I was eating chicken leftovers. I couldn't break up the balance of carbs, proteins that I needed in my body to attain my optimum gains and growth. It do help you just by actually going by your body caliber. They'll tell you how much to eat. It does make it easier and make your workouts a little bit, you know, easier instead of harder. A lot of confusion comes with a lot of, you know, distortion of the body. You know, people seeing all these different diets in the market, as I mentioned before. They either have to try each and every single one of them to find out which one works best for them. So a nutritionist does have its advantages. You know, some people might get annoyed by having someone telling them what to eat, but there are advantages. They do give you more of a breakdown, more scientific breakdown of what you need to eat and bring your body to its optimum ability.
We all know as bodybuilders we need to be eating fats, proteins, and carbohydrates. In regards to proteins, what sources of proteins do you feel are the most beneficial? And what do you cut before shows?
As far as proteins, I use whey protein, whey isolate. You know, there is soybean proteins, which is more expensive, and is actually and it's incomplete protein. I say whey protein is broken down much easier. It is cheaper. You're able to consume a lot more of it. So those are the different kinds of protein. I like using whey isolate. I usually never cut it out before a contest. As I get closer to a show, your body is actually needing it more and more, given that you are putting your body to more strain. So you do need the protein, and as I get closer to a show, the thing I cut out the most is actually the amount of carbs I intake as I get closer to a show, because I do want to get the most out of my body, fat, and burn most of it. There are good fats that are needed by the body, so don't think that no fat is good for the body. A lot of it is needed. There are good fats, and to get a good source of fat, flaxseed oil is recommended. So I reckon that's another supplement which I failed to mention that is actually good for the body, and it does provide good amount of fat, and it does help you.
Likewise with carbohydrates, what do you feel are the best sources of carbohydrates?
Yeah, complex carbs. I say potatoes, brown rice, even steamed white rice is actually good. Like I said, that's what works for my body. Might not work for yours. Some people, it does, they feel they have this extended stomach, but like I said, digestive enzymes might be a key to that. You might do sweet potatoes and the vegetables. Vegetables are always needed. It's a good digestive enzyme, not being a supplement, just a vegetable.
It seems that the conditioning these days for a pro bodybuilding contest is very, very extreme, and nowadays a great amount of cardio is needed in order to get yourself in that crisp conditioning shape. How much cardio do you do?
Cardio is very important. I recommend everyone, even if you don't work out, at least do cardio, because it works the major muscle in your body, which is your heart. So cardio is very important. As far as contest ready, cardio is very important. It does speed up your metabolism. It does help you burn fat, unlike weight training, because of the heart rate. Cardio does pick up your heart rate, which is a key factor in burning fat. So I usually do cardio 6 to 7 days a week, and listen to my body. When the rest is needed, it needs to be taken. Off season, even though I'm not training as hard, as vigorous of workouts, I still do cardio. It does help your body maintain. I say I do it about 3 to 4 times a week. The amount of time is different also compared to getting ready for a show and the off season. Off season, I do about half an hour, 20 to 30 minutes. It's not much time, and it's benefiting you so much. If you don't have time to work out, do a cardio. When I'm getting ready for a show, it's more intense. There's no excuses. If I'm not doing cardio, my opponent somewhere is, and he'll beat me when I meet him. So I have to do that cardio. I have to push myself to get into the gym, do the cardio, and like I said before, show does get more intense. It becomes between half an hour to 60 minutes. So cardio is a key factor in getting your body to its ability of burning fat. What's up? Today, I'm gonna do abs, quads. Ready to do this hard workout on quads. Gotta respect it. It's gonna be tough today. Let's go. Hey. The bar's gonna be up on the traps, Okay, it's gonna be 4 quads. I'm gonna start with about 15 sets. I'm gonna start with single leg press. I use this as my warm up. Most people like doing leg extensions, but this is what I like. Off a single leg press right behind me here. I use this exercise just to warm up the outer quads, my knees, get me set up for the other exercises. This is more of a shaping, it's not for size. We'll be doing other exercises for size as I go along, keep on explaining. Right before I start, I'm going to start with the stretching. Okay, so you're going to start stretching the quad area. Get that blood flowing in there, get a nice warm up, and start, okay? How about put on the ankle, See my balance is not too bad. Most people, need to hold on. It's actually a little bit safer. And you don't want to lose your balance in the gym. Pull the further back, of course, you pull the more of a stretch. So you keep on pull as far back as you can. You're not going to be a gymnast, so you're not supposed to, touch your head with your ankle. So don't worry about that. Yeah. I get those knees, a lot of problems. Most people, they have a lot of knee problems. I had knee problems myself. I used to start with leg extensions. Most people do. I don't anymore because I believe leg extensions put too much strain on my knees. I still do them because they also do give you the details on your quads. My favorite is to start with single leg press. It's been enough of a warm up, enough of a stretch in my quads, and prepares me to go heavier on the other exercises. This one you can see I'm on my knees to get the stretch. Kind of throw your body back, and you feel the stretch right on the upper quads, going straight down. Stretches the outer and the teardrop, they call vastus medialis. You can see the stretch going there. See the muscle. Okay. Stretch for a minute or two. Feel the blood going. Feel my muscles slightly pumped. Move on. First set of 3 sets, single leg press. Okay. Okay, it's the first set. You notice, control, straight movement. Did not let the weight come down pushing towards me. Controlled it on my way down. You want to stop, basically till you feel a full stretch on your quads. Don't go too far as to crushing your rib cage. Most people tend to do that, thinking they're getting a better stretch, but they're actually looking to injure themselves. You can injure your hip flexors, tear your quad muscle, even your knees. So you gotta have full control of this exercise. Later on when we do leg press, notice as we go heavier, which is possible, you're using both your legs, but for this one, like I said before, it is a shaping. You don't need that much weight, just need enough control just to get the shaping of the muscle. And remember, this is my warm-up. So moving on to set number 2, 12 reps. This one will be a double set. Remember, I count my double sets as 1. huge muscle. Definitely gotta get that blood circulating. One more set. That's the final set. That was the third set, single leg press. It's my warm up. You know, I started with one leg, finished with the other one. My second set, started with the one I finished with, my first set, vice versa. It's my method of training. It's a Victor special. It's the way I like to do it. You make up your own ways. Everybody's body's different, and this is the way I like to do it. It wouldn't hurt, might work for you, so don't hesitate to do it. Okay, this is first exercise. Now we'll move on to the second. So leg extension. Gotta point out with legs. It's like when you're doing arms or any other parts of your body, by a little twist makes a big difference. So by actually pointing your toes outward, you can work the inside of the quads, which is, they call it the teardrop, flexus medialis. And by actually tilting your toes more forward or inward, you start working the outer quad, the sweep here area. Most people tend to exaggerate, kind of put their toes too far in. It's not that good. It's kind of not a natural movement, and you can injure your knees. So more natural movement will be your toes out, facing straight ahead. That'll work your quads head on. So I'm gonna start out with 20 reps on my first set of a 3-set series. Fire, baby. Now this next one, you're gonna get the Martinez special. It's gonna be another set, my second set. But as I said before, when I do the special, I don't count it. It's part of the set, which will be a single leg extension. Okay. Right from the double, I'm gonna go to the single. All right. This one's gonna be 15 reps. And I'm increasing the weight. On the second set, it will be 10 reps. Leg extension, okay? Let's go. Mind you, single, you won't be able to do the same exact weight as I just did with double. So you're using both your legs. This is a single, you drop the weight. Set number 2. This pump, that's more blood flows into your muscle. You're not going to see as much detail. Kind of fills in your whole leg area. So, feels good. Sometimes you wish to stay like this all day, all week, all the time. But it's impossible. Get ready, set number 3. Second exercise, leg extensions. Just a single leg press. Move down to leg extensions. Now we move on to the squat, the ever-feared squat. This is what separates, small guys from the big guys. Not that small guys don't do them, they just don't do them hard enough. Okay, it might seem like a lot of sets. I will be doing 4 sets here, but remember, this is one of my workouts. Next time I do legs, will be less sets. This is my high set week, and you're lucky you'll be able to see it all. Okay, so we're gonna do the first set over here. It'll be 15 reps on the squats. Come on, let's go. That was set number 1. Set is the squat. Separates a lot of people from doing them. Tough movement, very difficult to perform. Shouldn't deter you from the exercise. Just a few secrets on how to perform it the correct way. One thing is, you want to visualize yourself almost in a sitting down position. Keep your back a slight arch, slightly sticking out your butt. As far as width, you want to go a good shoulder width apart. The wider you go, the more of a powerlifting. You want that. You don't want to go too close. Actually, put too much strain on your hip flexors. So I would say shoulder width apart. that would hit more the quad area. And you also want to keep your chin up. If you do this side olympia straight, while your legs that throws your form on, kind of start wobbling and you start moving forward. So your chin will be up. Try to focus on, usually a bar or lettering, kind of in a diagonal angle. That will force you to squat in a nice arch, erect position. So that's what points on doing the exercise correct. And just try to push with your heels. So when you start looking forward or downward, you tend to lean forward and you start pushing with your toes in front of your feet. It's not that way to go about it. I said, keep your chin up, sitting position, push with your heels. All the stress will be on your quads. Can't go wrong, and you'll see the growth and you see the results within weeks. Get ready to do set number 2. Notice my feet gonna be shoulder width apart, and the bar is actually gonna be on my trap area. That's where it's gonna be resting. It's not gonna be on my neck. You do that, this will be your last day doing squats, okay? So mind you, it's gonna be on your trap area, right along the shoulders. That's where you wanna rest the bar, okay? Set number 2. All here, none of it. My lower back, all the work is done here. It's the way you should feel it, the way the exercise is performed correctly, and make it better, get the blood flowing, stretch. Get ready now, set number 3. Let's crank up the weight, baby. Come on. Does look intimidating. This is where you have to really focus. Put your mind to it. Don't quit before you start. A lot of people tend to quit before they start. Just make this one out like the first set. Same form, same position. Just going a little bit heavier. And just stay focused on the results and your progress from today. Today will just make you better next time you do legs, okay? So don't quit before you start. Stay strong in the mind, and you get strong in the body. It's the whole point of this whole working out game. If you're not strong here, your accomplishments would dwindle before you even get to the gym, all right? So we're going to set number 3. It's gonna be 10 reps. No intimidation. Okay. To me, intimidation makes me stronger. Find your way, in order to get the work done. Me, intimidation doesn't faze me. For you, look at it has the whole world being on your shoulders. Brings people down. This time, you're gonna pick it up, okay? Don't quit before you start. Set number 4, let's go. See, I'm getting serious here. Got the belt. Reason for this, no matter if you are doing it correct form, weights will force you to go out of form. And going heavier, so being professional and everything will not help me from the weight I'm using. So a belt does help, use that extra support on your lower back. Okay, it is heavier, you need to get dramatic, you need to cry before you do it, go ahead, you need to scream, just clap, whatever you need to get psyched. This is the squat. I always say, life is one big giant squat. And you know what? You need to lift it, conquer it. Come on. Set number 4, 6 to 8. You do more power to you. Come on. Did I lie? Or did you just get 2 extra reps? Hey, set number 4. 3 exercises, 10 sets. Moving on. Just finished doing 4 sets of squats. It is the leg press. Are going heavy again. Doesn't mean I'm gonna put less than 100% on this, and belts won't be needed. I will be going heavy, so you don't need the belt for this exercise. So tossing it, all right? The reason for that is you tend to slack on the movement. You need to hold your stomach in. People tend to blow their stomach out. Gives them less of a range of motion, by doing this exercise. So you gotta not hold your breath, but kind of try to hold your stomach in, go as far back as to get a full stretch on the quads without having to crush your rib cage, okay? So you'll be shoulder width apart, and they're gonna go kind of alongside of your rib cage, okay? It's very crucial to remember this. Don't want to get hurt. Like I said, different positioning. This one, positioning my feet, shoulder width apart, and slight feet shape on my feet. Okay, so it's a first set, 3 set series. It's gonna be 12 reps. Come on. Set number 1. So that I didn't lock out my knees. Want to flex your quads. Flexion. Nice flexion. As you can see, I can actually flex them without locking my knees. You lock your knees, you're actually looking at hurting them. You don't want to do that. Okay? Now, the leg press is a great builder of the sweep right here. If you position your feet slightly closer than shoulder width, you are going to be hitting the outer sweep a little bit more. Okay? Same as the squat, you're going to push off with your heels. Now, another thing I like to mention is the footwear you wear for legs, squats, leg press. You need to kind of be in a flat position. You know, if you had running sneakers, they kind of keep in an elevated position. For this being your heels absorbing most of the shock. You keep them flat. This allows you to put most of the stress flat on your feet. You use running shoes, it'll put you up, your heels up higher. It'll be pushing from your toes. You don't want that. Push from the heels, okay? These are actually my favorite squatting sneakers. Can't go wrong with them. As many sneakers go just for squats. These are the ones I choose. Let's get ready. Set number 2. Same thing. 12 reps, cranking up the weights. You see, I increased it by almost 50%. It's not going to restrict my form. Same amount of reps. This last one, just more intensity. Okay? More intensity. There's the quads. There's a large muscle. The only muscles you got to work in there. You want to tend the fiber. And I get the sweep. Work the teardrops. Okay. You got upcoming shows. Slacking is not going to start now. Okay? Same thing for you. Regardless if you have a show, you still want to see results. Okay. The results come along with putting the effort and the time in doing this exercise. Okay? It's good for men, it's good for women, elderly, everybody can do it. Of course, you're not going to do the same amount of weights, but it is very user-friendly. The leg press is not as intimidating as the squat. And let's go. Set number 2, 12 reps. Set number 2. You might have seen me pause after 5 reps, 6 reps. If you are going to do that, whether it is to catch your breath or position yourself, mind you, don't lock your knees, keep your legs flexed. Actually helps your exercise because you're still putting the stress necessary on the quads, okay? So no time from the beginning to end that my muscles rest. Once you lock your knees, you're resting. Kind of puts a wrench in the whole movement. You don't want that. Stay focused. Go throughout the whole set. Okay? Get ready for set number 3. Last and final. Let's make it good and interesting, okay? Let's put these quads on fire. These are not wallies, okay? These are not fakes. Okay, want me to test them? I drop them on my toes. Real weights, baby. How does it look? You know what? I see a little space on the top there. Let's fill it up. Let's fill it up, okay? 2 more. 3. Slight space, but not enough to put another plate. It's full. Like I said, I'm not going to restrict my form. It's not going to be a 2-inch movement. It's going to be full range of motion. I have to be very strict right now with my breathing. I said before, I want my stomach to come out. It will restrict my range of motion also. Okay, and on this one, you're gonna get a Victor special. It's gonna be a drop set. Okay, so from this set, it's my last set. I'm gonna drop 30% of the weight, about 4 to 5 plates. Continue on to get the fire going. Okay, come on. Martinez special coming up. It's no joke, man. See that? Even though it's my last set, did go heavier. Strict movement. Even on the drop set, it was very strict. Made it harder by slowing down the momentum, just easily getting the negative and exploding on the drop set. To make it harder, wanted to speed it up, but I want to take it easy. I want to be easy on myself. Now, get me a firefighter here. Let's just fire out, baby. Okay, just finished doing the leg press, 3 sets. We did squats, 4 sets, leg extensions, and single leg press. There's many ways of doing each and every single exercise. The squat, you could do on the Smith machine. Most people tend to do it. Help support their back, not too much strain. They don't need to focus on too much balance. Leg press, start a single leg. You don't have to do the same day you do leg press. Right now, getting ready to do single lunges. Over here, the lunges are great for sweep. Lets the glute hams tie in. Gonna do 3 sets. Do 12 reps. Okay, I'm gonna start it off right now. Like I said, keep your body erect. Slight arch on your back. Have a belt here. Close position. My back, not too much strain. And I can just focus most of my energy on the movement and not so much on keeping my back stable. That's the reason I use the belt on this, okay? So let's get ready for the first set, lunges. All right, you know what? It's a nice day outside. Let's just say, let's take this to the parking lot, all right? Come on, let's go. Noticing how I stride. Helps get a full stretch on the quads. No slacking. I see a parking space over there. I'm gonna park myself right there. Good. All right. So I changed my mind. Changed stationary lunges to walking lunges. There's a slight difference to this one. Stationary, you kind of tend to land on the leg you're doing most of the work and kind of push off in a back position. Walking lunges, same leg you step on, you rise on. Step on it, rise on it. So the stress is coming from a different area. Push off, glutes, land on it. It's mostly quads. Okay, so these are walking lunges for you. Many people do them. Actually, few people do them. So take that back. Right, gonna get ready. Set number 2. Let's go. I think Milos needs his weights back. Okay, gonna go set number 2. This one 10 reps. Maybe walking in the parking lot, but like I said, it still ain't a park. So they are difficult. 10 reps, second set. Come on. Set 2. These walking lunges. Many times sprinters in high schools, colleges, aside from main basic exercise movement, this is basic movements for sprinters. So you can see as I lunge down, get kind of that stride movement. For sprinters, it helps them kind of lunge out, gives him a head start. So this is very good exercise for sprinters. Every single exercise I did has a benefit in different sports, whether it's baseball, you know, many shoulder workouts you could do for baseball, football, as many chest movements, football like the squats. So every movement you see me doing, it's not just bodybuilding. I am building the muscle, set bodybuilding. It's kind of an overall thing. When it comes to individual sport, we focus on certain areas. Fortunately for bodybuilding, every area has to be equal. Okay, so we're gonna move on. Set number 3. I think I want to sneak the weights back out again. I'll return them, I promise. You know what? It is quads. You know, like I said, they go on fire before with the squatting. They were an inferno with the leg press. You know what? I need more degrees in them. I need to burn much more. So it is the 3rd set. So as far as reps, I'm not counting. I'm gonna do it till I quit. It's called, I'm gonna take it to failure. Okay, a lot of people, they tend to train to failure. Some powerlifters, where you're doing drop sets, supersets, failures is another way to actually train the muscle. You really want to kill them, you want to hurt bad. Okay, so this is the way to do it. And you know, I may be smiling now, but when I'm through, it's not going to be a joke anymore. So come on, 3rd set, rep till you quit. Peace out. Yeah. Not done yet. Remember, I gotta take the weights back in. Go. Yeah. Okay, I stole that from Platoon. Just finished doing quads. 16 sets. No mercy. Single leg press. 3 sets. Leg extensions. 3 sets. With singles. Squat. 4 sets. All the way up to 5 plates. leg press, 3 sets. I just finished it off with walking lunges. Hope you enjoy yourself. Quads on fire. You know what? I don't think anything could put them out right now. Let me go soak them up. Okay, just finished doing quads in 16 sets. Moving along, usually do abs. They fall on different days, you know, alternate them. I do them every other day. Fall on the quad day today, so doing abs will be a little difficult because my legs will be a little bit heavy. But like I said, it doesn't fall always on leg day, so I'm gonna make believe didn't do any legs, okay? Starting off with leg raises, doing 3 exercises, and finishing it off with a separate one. So I'm gonna start off with leg raises. The reason I'm starting with leg raises today is the ab muscle. You notice, you know, some people have 8-pack, 2-pack, 1-pack. You know, they start along from the bottom, right here, and up on top. Leg raises kind of get most of the work starting from the bottom and work its way up. So today I'm starting to work from the bottom up. Other days I might start on the crunches, which work from the top down. I'm gonna do my first set. It's gonna be 25 reps. Okay, let's do it. Here's my first set. Now, here's a tough exercise. You know, people tend to swing a lot. You know, you are just hanging kind of with your arms. You can actually do them on the pads on this machine right here, with your back kind of up against here. But difference is, with this one, kind of use your elbows to rest. You won't get much of a stretch inside the serratus. I'm trying to work my oblique area and my serratus area with my lower. You know, so this is why I just kind of, you know, do the ones with my elbows up high, kind of work the whole area from bottom up. Okay, moving on, my second set. It's gonna be 4 sets done here. I'm going to combine them differently with other exercises. So right now I'm doing 2 straight sets on this movement alone. Okay, the second set. Also, like I said, if I want to work my obliques with this one, just by a little twist, you can actually work the oblique area right here. I just show you right now. This is on here right now. Okay. That comes later though. I just wanted to show different variation that you can do over here. Right now, move on to Roman chair. Let's get these sit-ups going, okay? Come on. Finished doing 2 sets with the leg raises. Not finished. Like I said, I will be combining them as a combo with this exercise and a third one, which I will be doing. Okay, right here, I'm gonna do some sit-ups, a Roman chair. Now, this one is very difficult. A lot of people tend to be very uncomfortable with this exercise. The reason being, it puts a lot of strain back of your neck. It gets very uncomfortable. Recommend to make it easier. Kind of put your hands across your chest. Does make it easier. You could put your hands on your waist. You know, I really recommend this for beginners. It does put a lot of stress on your abs. It's not gonna work anything else. And if you do feel any pain back in your neck, kind of tuck your chin into your chest. That takes your stress out. Kind of look upward and let your abs do most of the work. Now, I will be doing it a little bit more difficult. My hands behind my head. For this being, I want most of the work on my abs, and I want the extra resistance. Okay, I mean, I do as many reps. I will get the resistance, so most of the work will be done with the less amount of reps being done. Okay, this will be 15 reps. Come on. Okay, on set number 1, notice didn't go all the way down. If you do go all the way down, it's gonna put a lot of stress on your lower back, which is also what you don't want. Your abs, you want all the work being done, abs only, okay? You do feel your neck, charms across your chest, okay? By me stopping 3/4 of the way down, allows my abs to be in constant stress. So I'm feeling the pain from set number 1, rep number 1, all the way to rep number 15. Okay, this will be set 2. Remember, there's gonna be 2 left, but they will be added with the series that I'll be doing, combining 3 exercises together, okay? Let's go, set number 2. Here, let's say I wanted to increase the amount of reps, and it does get a little difficult with my arms behind my head. To easily change that, just by easily, like I said before, putting my arms, that gives you extra leverage by taking off weight from the positive side to the negative. Kind of makes it an easy movement. Work on the obliques, which I will be doing right now for the 3rd exercise. You can work on the obliques on this exercise by simply doing a twist. Okay. that comes another day. Which will be done on this third exercise, okay, which will be the twist, okay. So work on the obliques, most the area, right here in the waist. Let's go to set number 1, okay. Now, you can actually do them here. A lot of people do them standing. The difference is, just explain this. When, a little bit more advanced. It's not gonna happen with me, but most beginners, they see, you know, people doing this exercise, they actually think they're twisting their entire body. And they tend to kind of move their hips along the way. Actually, it's not the hips. The only thing that moves is your arms and your waist area. That's it. Get a little twist, little twist. Kind of stabilize your hip area. You can squeeze your glutes. Stabilizes you by doing it on this bench right here. You won't have to focus as much on your hips. Just focus on the twist. You can actually do the whole movement. Now, through the whole movement, you want to look straight ahead. You don't want your head to be twisting along with the bar. Okay, it's going to be 30 reps. Okay, let's go. Felt that? Let's catch that groove right there. Okay, first set. Ready to feel the pump. Just getting the side obliques. Coming in. Almost ready for showtime. Doing another set. This is my second set. I will be doing 4 sets. Remember, this is a 4-set series. I will be combining the last 2 sets with 3 other exercises. The leg raises, Roman chair, and the twist, okay? Let's do one more set of the twist, okay? And this one, I like to point out, people like to cheat. They say, I want to do 20 reps. Well, by going from one side to the other, there's not one. By going back to the starting position, that's one, okay? So mind you, you start here and you end here, okay? That's one. You're gonna start here and here, that's two. So it's not 1, 2, it's just 1, 2, 3, and so forth. I'm gonna move on now, back to leg raises. I'm gonna do a set of 20 there, come over here, set of 15 here, come over here, set of 20, okay? I'm gonna move it down, it's gonna get much more difficult. I'll be doing 15, 15, and 15, okay? Let's go. It's 1. Three. It says 3 sets each so far. Okay. And one more round. You see? Almost there, but not quite. Okay. Let's get ready for the next round. Okay. It's 4th round. Okay. It's gonna burn up. It's gonna burn. I'm on fire. It never stops. The series will all be 15 reps, okay? Move on, Roman chair. Had I not been doing this combo, if I was just doing straight sets, I would have increased the elevation here, but it's difficult enough. If I do elevator right now, all it's gonna do is just make me do less reps. This is what I want. On my 15 reps, you know, it does get difficult. All I'm gonna do is just twist, okay? Let's get it going. Last one. Let's go. Okay, I got 5 extra. Felt like doing it. Like I say, a lot of times your body wants more. Usually give it a little more. Okay. It's the 4 sets. Each one, leg raises, Roman chair, twist. Woke up the last 2 sets into a combo. Okay, you can always do this. You can always do just straight sets on the leg raises. Always do straight sets. The reason I did this is just to elevate the intensity level. These, they're not in place of any other exercise. It's just the exercise which I alternate for today. I might do floor crunches, I might do leg raises at a 90-degree bench. The reason I'm doing these today, they will be individual and they will be just straight sets. They won't be combined with any other exercises like I just did with the other 3. That was enough, especially to get the burn. So this is more of a finishing exercise to isolate my abdominal area. Okay, I'm gonna do 3 sets over here. And sets of 50, reps of 15. Okay, and set number 1. Set number 1, cable crunches. These actually very good. You can do crunches. The difference with these are, these create more resistance. Of course, because of the weight stack. Same thing. Doing a little twist. Works on the side obliques right there. Right now I'm doing straight sets, working my lower abs, upper abs. Okay. Going on to set number 2, 15 reps. Increasing the weight. also like to point out, before I finish doing the work over here, you notice I'm not going all the way up. Reason for this being, same reason as the Roman chair. If I do let up, I do go all the way up, I will get slightly of a more stretch. It's not necessary, but if I do go up any higher, I just take away all the stress from my abs. I need to constantly keep them stressed, keep them flexed the whole way, constantly working them, okay? Go all the way up, take away some of the stress here. Also, it'll put more stress on your lower back. You don't want that. You want them more here, the abs, get to working. If you touch them right now, you'll burn your hands, okay? It's gonna be set number 3, final set, 15 reps. Okay, sit for abs, did 4 exercises. First 3, did 2 individual sets per exercise. I combined the last 2 sets. At each individual exercise, I combined them. Did supersets for my abs. Did a total of 12 sets. Right now, with the cable crunch, did a total of 15 sets for the abs. It's enough. You don't need any more work. Like I say, I do them every other day, sometimes every 2 days. Most people, tend to slack, do them once a week, and it's not a way, to go about getting the 1, 2, oh, look at that. I missed these 2 or 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, These right here, 7 and 8, will be a little bit more clear as the weeks go along. Like I say, don't let up, don't quit. You too will have your abs, okay? See you next time. Hey, what's up? What's up? Doing some chest, biceps today, forearms, complete the entire body. Come on. Okay. Today's the chest. Start with upper, work along with the middle chest, lower. Getting ready to do chest today, biceps and forearms. You can see, getting ready to start with the incline press right here. As I explained before, in other workouts, this is the way I'm starting today, incline press. If it is your weakness, you might want to start this out every 2 workouts. This is my alternating week. I'm starting with incline bench. Other days I might start with flat. I'm focusing most of my energy in my upper pecs. I want that filled up clavicle area. I will start with 4 sets. My first set will be 15 reps. On my final 3 sets, I will be supersetting it with mid exercise for the chest, which will be machine flies. Okay, I'm not afraid of machines, but it is a superset to make it not any easier. It will be quite hard It's a good exercise, a good machine to actually work on the fly mid area of the chest. Okay, so we're starting now. The first set, 15 reps. Okay, now you notice in this one I kept my vision straight up. Most people tend to want to see themselves do the exercise and kind of tilt and look into the mirror. This is actually not the best exercise to do it in. It is the easiest because you are at an incline and you can see yourself, but by doing that you restrict the movement and you kind of start tilting, and it takes your form away, and you start getting sloppy. It is a free weight. You can do it on the Smith machine, but it's not the Smith machine. You don't want to look cute. You want to perform the exercise the right way. Also, you see me stretching. It's good stretching for the pec area. That's right there. It's the blood flowing. Prevents you from any injuries, any shoulder injuries, clavicle area. So it's a good way to stretch it out, blood going. And I'd like to point out my grip also. There's many ways to actually grip it in closer. Closer you get into the bar, work more the inner, the wider. Of course, you get more outer pegs. Today I'm holding it medium grip. As I'm supersetting, I might change the grip, but for now, just medium grip, which is my focus point today, okay? Now, it's gonna be my second set, and I will be supersetting it with machine flies. Moving along. Okay, it's a superset. Get that chest burning. Oh, 12 reps. Notice the pause. Squeezing my chest. Some machines are adjustable. You can actually make it more comfortable, so where you won't have to actually stretch as far back as I did. There is a point where you do have to stop. That's where your chest gets a stretch. You don't want to go too far beyond, because therefore it's not working the chest no longer. You're going into the shoulder area. Okay, and I'm squeezing in. You don't actually have to touch the two handles, because then you're focusing on something else. You know, there's totally something different. You only want to focus on your chest, and by focusing on your chest, you allow most of the stress to go here. And once you squeeze, you know that you no longer can go any further. So you release, full control, like any other exercise, and you're gonna get peak contraction. And that's why I hold at least a split second hold and a release. Okay, so moving on to set number 3. I'm gonna start with incline, superset it right back here. Come on. Getting ready for set number 3, incline press. Now also another point as far as where you lower the bar and where you're actually aiming to bring the bar down to. Try to maintain a 1 inch, right before you hit your chest. Most people think you have to bring the bar down to your chest. That's actually an old way of doing it. The reason for that being your shoulders will go way out of range, and it kind of starts taking the stress away from your chest, goes into your shoulder. So on your positive, on your takeoff, you're taking off for your shoulders, then it goes into your chest. By allowing that 1 inch gap, between your chest and your in the bar, it's full stress. On the way down, full stress. On the way up, your focal point right here, top of your chest, clavicle area. That's where you want to aim. Okay. Set number 3. Going on, superset. 10 reps. Okay, remember, don't try to reach both your arms back. You'll wind up tearing your chest cavity open and get yourself ready for open heart surgery. You don't want that, okay? One side first. If you do have a spotter, you can actually pull it for you. It's not a bad machine. You can actually pull one side and the other. Come on, superset it. 10 reps. 5-second hold to maximize the pump. Release. This is great exercise. I mean, it works right on the indentation, separates the upper and lower pec. See, most guys, of course, it's genetics, but doing the right exercises do help you. When you get those lines, get the striations, and by actually holding peak contraction and by squeezing, those are the results. Nice striated chest, right across the way, boom. Okay, set 4, superset again. Okay. Okay, right back here. Set number 4. Increase the weight. We'll be getting 10 reps. It's intimidating as usual as the weights go up. Might get a little nervous, whether you have a trainer, force you to go up higher. If you're training by yourself, don't have a trainer, don't be afraid to ask for a spot. For me, I pretty much got the hang of this, so it's no problem. Okay, it's not gonna be less of an effort. Same control, same motion, and make it harder. Get a pause right in there, squeeze the chest. Remember, I'm not locking my elbows out. I'm squeezing my chest. It might seem that way, but I'm not doing it, okay? Set number 4, 10 reps. Never panic, okay? Never panic. Did get a little scary. Just gave me more of an effort to pick it up. All right, let's go. Superset this. Let's go. Let's crank this up. A stack, please. Same thing. Reach over. Ten reps. That was tough. Too bad it's just the beginning. Okay, I'm gonna move on to dumbbell presses. Now we're moving on here to dumbbell presses. I'm gonna do 80 pounds and start off 15 reps. Okay, let's move on. First set, dumbbell presses. Reason I chose dumbbell press today, like I say, I alternate every week. Next week we'll be doing flat barbell press. Difference is with the dumbbells, gives you that freedom to squeeze. Squeeze, invert the dumbbells in more, gets the middle. Barbell kind of restricts you, just gives you somewhat of an upward movement. Okay. Same motion, where as far as you go down, not too far, where you want to get too much your shoulders involved. You know, goes far enough to get that squeeze on your chest. Okay, go far enough up. Same thing, get that squeeze in your chest. Okay, by slight twist, work different area. You know, other times you might want to do a fly. You know, just gets more of the outside. Right now I'm working on more of the mass. So I'm doing straight pushing on this movement, right? Same thing like the barbell incline. It's more of a mass movement. If I would want to get some more shape on it, I'll do more of an incline fly. I will be supersetting the dumbbell press with cable crossovers right now, okay? Like I said, this is the way I'm doing it today. Other days I might do straight sets, just one exercise, straight 4 sets, move on to the next one, straight 3 sets. Today I'm supersetting, making it a little bit harder, not being lenient. I'm trying to achieve the maximum out of my workout today, okay? Second set, superset. Okay, do 12 reps. Okay, I'm gonna pull one, the other. There's different ways of pulling it down. I kind of like moving back so I can press him down. Okay, then step forward, squeeze. Cable is great isolating movement. Reason isolation gets it tighter. That, like I said, in the flies, striations, lower your chest gives you that burn, that extra burn. A lot of people do this exercise either wrong or sloppy. Reason for it being is individual. Each arm is individual. You gotta have a lot of coordination. Also keep it even. Find points in the machine. You see up here, I don't have to be centered of this machine. The machine is even, but you might not know your body is. So you find points, and also when you step the first time, you kind of want to step the second time. So this is my step. You might want to put a plate to indicate where you step on last time. Also, my movement right now, it's kind of a straight press movement, which is kind of continuation of the dumbbell press. Other times, I might do a downward movement, which is the lower part of the pecs. I will be doing a different exercise for my lower part of the pecs. So right now, I did a straight forward movement. That's it. So now we're moving on. Set number 3, dumbbell press. Cranking up the weights, 120s. One side, the other. Press. Step forward. Let's move it on. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. Don't mind the ugly faces if you don't, okay? So it's part of the whole deal, okay? You notice on the release, people tend to snap back. So try to control it. Could be one of the most dangerous parts of this exercise. Might tear something. Don't want that. Always stay focused, whether picking up the weight, returning the weight. Always be cautious. Don't want to injure yourself. Next thing you know, you won't be back here anytime soon. All right, so let's move on. Set 4. Okay, let's burn this. I'm gonna do the 150s. So we meet again. Another week. Like I said before, I'm not gonna restrict my form. It's not gonna get any sloppier. If I do feel I am getting sloppier, my reps range from 6 to 8, and I still want to do 10, I will just drop the weight, okay? Right now, I'm going to do 8 to 10. Six, drop. Cables. Let's go, baby. Finally, gotta end this with a stretch and a tightness. Don't want to risk injuring myself on the next movement, next exercise. So I want to get that stretch in. Feel the blood circulating, the burn. The burn is the intensity of the superset, which unlike straight sets, you will get the pump. You just won't get the intensified burn, tearing into the muscle fibers, separating the muscle, working on that striation. Okay, feel the burn, go straight through, middle of my chest, straight up. Okay, and we're moving on to decline press. Earlier, failed to mention on the incline, that was a 45-degree angle. Any angles less than that, you start moving down towards your chest until you get to the traditional flat bench. Right now I'm doing the decline bench. It's a 35-degree angle, working on my lower part of the chest. If I do raise it any higher, it starts putting more strain on my shoulders. I don't want that. I want my lower part of the chest. I think this is sufficient enough to actually get the area which I'm trying to work. Okay, I will not be supersetting this one. This will be straight sets. Okay, 3 sets, and these will be 10 reps. Okay, let's move on. We'll start this one with 80 pounds. Come on. I even got an extra sit-up out of this. Set number 2, 90 pounds, 10 reps. Alright guys, see, this is my last set. It's going to be very intense. It's going to be still 10 reps. If I cannot complete it, there will be a drop, I'm not looking forward to the drop. I'm looking for myself completing it. Okay? Mind you, it's going to get hard. I don't want to restrict my form. I want to keep working on my lower part of the chest. Alright? Let's go. 10 reps. Successful. Here's the third set, 10 reps. Moving on. you know, gonna end it up with a nice stretch. You know, you see? It's the fullness. Goes all around. Right here. Not missing any points in the chest area. Okay? Gonna finish it off. I think it's a great finishing exercise. Pull over. It's a old school exercise. Neglected, but not forgotten. Okay? Let's go. Pullovers. Right now we're moving on, like I said before, old, forgotten, you know, old school exercise, still being kept alive by very few. I'm one of them, doing the pullovers. Gonna do about 3 sets. This will complete a 14-set series for the chest, okay? Reason I like this exercise, not only does it expand your rib cage, help strengthen your whole chest area. It gives you that nice expansion, a good stretch. You know, mind you, when you do this, you need to inhale, expand the rib cage. You know, on your way up, you want to exhale, breathe out, squeeze your chest. The further back you go, the more lats you're going to be doing. So I'm going to restrict how far back I'm going to go, actually, just to feel enough of a stretch on my chest area. Okay, so this will be 3 sets. This is my first set. It'll be 15 reps. Okay, let's go. Alright, notice when it's far back, just to get enough of a stretch on my chest area. Kept my butt down, nice arch position. There was no raising on my butt area. Kept it down, there was no swinging. Full control on the top, squeeze, okay? So it's very good exercise for your chest. Like I said, neglected, not forgotten. Very few people. You too can do it, especially gives you that big rib cage area. Kind of gives you a much wider look on your chest, okay? Moving on, set number 2, 12 reps. No slacking, okay? You're gonna do this one right. Not gonna sacrifice the form, okay? You know what? This will intensify you, get you pumped up. Throw little sound effects, all right? Little screaming in there. Come on, let's go. Go. Keep pushing it, keep promoting this exercise. It's very good, very intense. Feel the expansion on my chest. You know, notice the pump. I mean, you'll be getting Slight pump. If it is performed wrong, might get too much of a pump on your triceps. A slight pump, can't avoid it. It does happen with any chest movement. You know, your primary muscle you are working is your chest, you know, but the triceps are helping you. That's why I recommend not doing any tricep work the night before, okay? So let's get this going. And when you perform your exercises, keep your breathing, you know, to a minimum. The harder you breathe, the harder the exercise is gonna get because you are using extra muscles by breathing extra hard, okay? You wanna breathe, inhale, exhale, but don't make your breathing the exercise, okay? Do not make it the exercise because you are using extra muscles when you breathe extra hard, okay? I gotta emphasize that. You know, people do it with legs, with any other movement, okay? Good, nice controlled breathing, and you should run smoothly. Third set, move it on, crank up the weight. Same way, same range of motion. Last set, complete 14 reps, 14 set series for the chest, okay? Finalizing it, no slacking. Let's not slouch over here, last one. There you go. Finish a 14 set series for the chest. 4 sets on the incline. Did supersetted that with machine flies. Did 3 sets there. Moved on over to dumbbell presses. Did 4 sets in conjunction with cable crossovers. Supersetted that. Moved on over to dumbbell decline and finished with the forgotten but kept alive by me and very few others, dumbbell pullovers. Okay, and the results, you can see, big round chest. Now let's move on, work on these pythons. Gonna start with easy curl bar. You can do the straight curl bar. Today I'm choosing an easy curl bar. Easiness, it just puts less strain on your wrist, more of a natural movement. I do switch to the straight curl bar other days, you know, to go wider. The reason for this being your biceps are separated into 2 separate muscles. You know, that's why, hence the name bi. You know, it's twice, so you get the inner muscle and the outer muscle. Today I will be holding it medium grip, which will be working the inner part of my arms. If I were to work out the outer part, I would just change the grip and closer, and then kind of work the outer part, okay? So today I am doing wide grip, working the inner part of the biceps, doing 4 sets. First set is 15 reps, okay? So. Reps. Notice my form was never sacrificed. This is one of the major exercises, other than squats, that people do tend to cheat. It gives you a lot of freedom to do so. For that being, once you get into the exercise and start getting lazy, you start the swinging process. Or just to actually raise the weight. If it is too heavy or you have no business doing that type of heavy weight, you tend to pick up your elbows and raise it. All that does is work your bicep, you're supersetting it with front delts. Bicep workout, elbows on the side, lift, squeeze your bicep. That's your only muscle where you want to work. Of course, that's the primary muscle. You are using your forearms, and just actually picking it up, squeezing, getting peak contraction on your arms. Hold it for a split second, release, don't drop, you release it. Control motion, okay? Bring it right back up and you squeeze that muscle, all right? Like I said before, work on the outer part, just change the grip. Notice you could be working in a totally different area, okay? Moving on to set number 2. Gonna increase the weight. Let's go, 12 reps. Just want to get a good stretch on this one too. Just like any other muscle group you're working out. Reach out and stay aligned with the body. And if you kind of face away from it, you notice, you start noticing the split, the bicep indicating the 2 separate muscles in the body. Okay, get that stretch in. If that's too annoying, you can actually massage it. Allows the blood flow. Okay, just keep it even. Massage the arm. Ready? Set number 3. I'm gonna increase the weight now. This one is gonna be 8 to 10. Increase the weight. It is heavier. Also like to point out, most gyms nowadays, I always like to point out, I do like the free weights. There are a lot of machines. They do give you similar benefits, not the same benefits. And I'm sure you've seen the fixed barbells, that just kind of come pre-racked in most fancy gyms, not even fancy gyms, just any gyms. They get a good deal on the equipment, but doesn't mean it's good equipment. This is actually better. It allows the place to kind of spin. It is going to spin. The reason for that being is when you're picking it up, in a curl position, and it spins, it kind of cuts the slack off your wrist and forearm area. When the bars, when the plates don't spin, when it's interlocked, that from keeping it from spinning actually puts all the pressure on your wrist and your forearm, causing, long-term effects. You might not feel it the first time you do it, second time during the first year, but if you do keep doing those type of fixed barbells, you are going to get the effects, and you are going to get some sort of tendinitis or tennis elbow. So I recommend, doing most of the free weights, or stationary machines, which are actually better than the fixed barbells. Feel fullness, biceps do make the arm, but 50% of the arms, okay? Some people, you know, it is nice, you know, most of the time when people do see that you do work out, the first thing they say is, let me see your arms, you know. It's a lot of people, as soon as they get to the gym, first thing they do is focus on their arms, the chest, you know, kind of the first things that people do notice, you know, but try to stay even. If you don't like a certain body part, keep that balance. If you work out a certain body part and not the other, kind of creates an imbalance, you know, and that imbalance causes injuries. You know, if I was just to work out my bicep, not my triceps, it's gonna cause an imbalance in either my elbows, you know, front ligaments, anywhere else. If I train my quads, not my hamstrings, or vice versa, you know, create imbalance in your kneecaps, behind your kneecaps, you know, chest, now back. You're gonna kind of pronate, and you're gonna get that rotation on your shoulders being pulled too much from your chest, or vice versa, too much back and no chest, you know. So try to at least, even if you don't like the body part, try to at least do a few sets of that muscle, just to keep that balance. It's just a more natural way of keeping your body in a balanced kind of way, okay? So we're gonna move on to the fourth set of this 4-set series of the easy curl bar. All right, we're gonna crank this one up by a good 60%, okay? Let's get them pumped, come on. Get psyched. I'm gonna drop. Drop set, not literally, okay? Not dropping yet. It's gonna be strict. Squeezing. Painful. Okay, it's 4 sets, easy curl bar. Moving on to preacher curls, single arm dumbbell. Yeah, a lot of people do this with either a barbell or a machine curl. Today, me being a free weight fanatic, and doing the dumbbells gives me more freedom, giving me more T contraction. You know, notice I'm gonna be lowering the dumbbells just far enough, get a stretch, not blocking out to where my biceps get a relaxed position, okay? Just enough to get a full stretch. And on the positive movement, I'm gonna get a little twist on my wrist, just so I can get the peak contraction on my biceps, okay? So we're moving on, set number 1, 3-set series, dumbbell preacher. Let's go. I'm starting out heavy, so you know what? There is no more warm-up. warm-up has been done. Okay? First set. Come on. Little wiggly, regardless, you know. Then keep total control of the movement. Notice on the top, held it for a split second, squeezed it. You want to visualize as if you were actually showing your biceps to someone. For that being, when someone says, you know, let me see your arms, let me see your chest, you tend to squeeze just a little bit harder than if you would kind of just looking at yourself in the mirror. So visualize that, you know, you're gonna get more of a squeeze in your biceps, maximize your set, okay? Moving on, set number 2, you're gonna increase it by 10 pounds. Same thing, 10 reps, okay? Come on. Okay, before I started with my left, I'm gonna start with my right. Just kind of psychs out the muscle, okay? So, move on. This thing's just pumping up, okay? It's getting harder, not giving in, bro. You're just gonna get more out of it. Shit, we crank up the weight over here, all right? Come on. Set number 3. Okay, over here. Set number 3. You'll crank up the weight. It's gonna get a little harder, okay? I'm working on my overall mass and peak of the biceps. In order to achieve the peak, remember, get a slight twist. Your pinky will be the highest finger in your hand, so you got a twist right there, get that peak going. And, come on, let's get this going, get these arms growing. Started with my right last time, I'm gonna start with my left, come on. It's just one big giant ball. You're not gonna see as much shape as you did earlier. That being, there's more blood in the muscle. It takes away the definition. But you do see the big giant swole going on there. Okay? Moving on now. Third exercise. Final exercise for the biceps. We are doing forearms. This will be alternate dumbbell curls. This is dumbbell alternate curls. They'll be different than your traditional ones. This one is the Victor Munoz special. He's my trainer. These kind of hate them, but the more I hate an exercise, believe it or not, I try to do it because the fear, like I say, is just intensify my work and my ability to gain more in that muscle. So these are alternate curls. I'm gonna start with my right, end it with my left. That will be one. I'll do 10 reps. It's very difficult, so weights are not a factor in this one. Okay, I will start in a straight position. I will supinate my arm with a slight twist. Some people tend to twist it a little bit more. To tell you the truth, I find no purpose in that. Kind of into a forward position, hands facing my side to a straight up position, twisting my pinky up to a curl so I could get peak contraction on my bicep. Okay? Once I get my left arm to the top, that's when I'm going to release my right arm. So I will not release one arm until the other arm reaches the positive peak contraction position. Okay? We'll start off, first set, 10 reps. So, like I said before, weights are not a factor in this one. This is a concentrated movement, alternating curl. It gets difficult as you move along. Form is strict. The first two, of course, strictly for mass. This one is more of a shaping exercise. That's why weight is not a factor. Okay, you gotta remind you of that. On this one, weight is not a factor. Form is. So, mind you, squeezing it. Even though I am focusing on my other arm and getting that positive, my right is still feeling that contraction. Blood is still going in there. That allows it to volumize, get more blood into the muscle, and therefore make it much more difficult and harder. And muscle growth, as I said, any time. Do this exercise, do it either time or, like I said before, alternating. Do it 1 week, skip 1 week, do it the following week. It doesn't get any easier. Just don't expect that. Don't try to do this with 50 pounds, 60 pounds, it's just not gonna happen, And if you do it, you won't get no 10 reps out of it. I'm gonna move on, set number 2. Increasing it by 5 pounds, same thing, 10 reps. Let's go. Okay, started with my right before, start with my left. Okay, and end with my right. Ending with my right, we'll count for 1 rep. Okay, let's go. Barely moving, getting stiff. This is the final rep. You know, they get heavier. Might have to do a drop set. I will still increase the weight. You know, that's why I'm not contemplating a drop set. So I doubt when we finish the 10 reps. I hate it. It's not a favorite. Like I said, you know, if I hate exercise, if I hate the squat, if I hate the bent over rows, if I hate the lunges, if I hate dumbbell presses, if I hate, you know, alternate curls, guess what? That's gonna be in my workout regimen the following week. The more I hate it, the more I'm gonna do it, the more of an effort I'm going to try to get myself to like it. If I find myself liking it too much, tossing it, moving out to something else I hate, just so I can show that I do have the control to overcome it. Okay, and that will only give you more, I say, of a way to maximize the growth of that certain body part. You know, right now it's the biceps. It's gonna be third set, final set. Let's make this a drop set and a good one too. On fire as usual. Drop set with a superset. They're all a great set. Okay, whichever way you intensify it, it's the way it's gonna work. Okay, start it off easy curl bar. Did 4 sets on that. Moved on. Single dumbbell preacher. Did 3 sets. Finish it off. Alternate dumbbell curls, 3 sets with a drop set. You know, arms are pumped, fitting the work. Not complete, not doing the forearms. Okay, gotta have forearms. All right, let's get this show on the road. I'm gonna start with the hammer curls. A lot of people do it mainly for biceps, but this is actually started out as a forearm movement. It does help the bicep, help elongate the muscle. With the twist, you get that peak contraction. You actually do it in a hammer position. It gives you more of a fullness in the arm. It also works the brachialis right here, which is the muscle in between the triceps and the biceps. Work that muscle right there. I'm gonna do about 3 sets over here. I'm doing it actually for forearms. Okay, so be doing 6 sets. This is my first 3 sets, hammer curls. Okay, be 10 reps.
You, Jerry? Yeah.
Okay. Reason I call these the hammers, of course, kind of holding it in the hammer position. You're not going to hammer anything in the curl position, so hence the name hammer curls. As you saw, kept my elbows to the side. The only moving part of my body was my forearms. Brought it up as high as I could. The main objective is to try and actually touch your shoulders. It's not going to happen, but that gives you more of a visualization of the movement. So you're going to lift the forearm as high as you can. Try and touch your shoulders. It's not going to happen, but you're going to get the most out of your brachialis and your forearms. You're going to get that position right over here. Okay? Get that stretch. Put on your wrist right there. Stretches out that part of the forearm. Okay? I'm going to move on. Set number 2, 10 reps. I'm going to raise the weight over here. Starting with my right, start with my left now. See, on each rep, I tend to look at my arm. It actually helps you kind of, visualize on the movement. Makes it a little bit easier. Gives you more of a concentration. When you do concentration curl, you kind of focus on that arm. By looking at the actual movement, helps you focus better on that. So, alternate hammer curls. It's always a good, thing to actually look at the arm. And helps you keep that momentum. Okay? So, you see lump right there? Those are the results of the hammer curls. You see that right there? Those are the results, like I said, brachialis. That's what I'm training today. It does benefit work on your bicep, but my bicep work was done. So I am getting a little extra bicep work out of the hammer curls. Okay, we're gonna move on. Set number 3. We're going up. All right, come on. Okay, finishing this exercise, hammer curls. 3rd set. If I don't complete the 10 reps, I'm gonna drop the weight. Okay, so I'm going back, starting with my right. Let's go. Good. Got a bonus there. Moving on. Cable wrist curls, forearms. Worked on the top part over here. Now wrist curls. Right here, these babies. Let's go. This is the final exercise for the forearm, completing exercise for today, which was chest, bicep, ending with the forearm. This is our second exercise. We're gonna do 3 sets. This is working the peak of the forearm. Before with the hammer, we're working the top part over here. Right now, I'm gonna work on the peak of the forearm. Generally, you can actually do this with wrist curls, you know, right behind, just kind of by curling it. And then we can alternate that the following week. More conventional way that you kind of seen it. It's been sitting down with the dumbbell, kind of curling it. You know, it's different now. It's a different way of doing it. It's the way I do it. And you can see by the twist of the wrist, actually helps forearm in a different kind of way. Okay? You want to keep your triceps parallel to the floor as far as positioning goes. Want to bend your wrist, your palms downward, facing down at your forearms, like this. The more away you face from the forearm, you're gonna kind of see that, you get a twist, more of a peak. Okay, you're gonna do right now 10 reps. Actually, it's the last one. Let's make them all 15 reps, 3 sets. Okay, let's intensify it. I don't want to take anything away from my last final exercise. Come on. Go.
Yes, that is the way.
Triceps parallel. Don't want it like this. Don't want it too high. Parallel. Curl only at the wrist. 1, 2, 3. Good isolation. The more you hold it, the more pain, the more blood you're gonna get in there. Now, you might not think there's no stretch, but there is a stretch for the forearm. Raise your palms downward. Pull at the tip of your fingers. Pull it slightly back. You're gonna feel the stretch. Okay, you're gonna feel the stretch of the forearm. Not too hard now. You don't want to tear your fingers or your forearms. All right, so it's just keep it in stride over here. You know, slight stretch. That's all you want. Get the blood flowing. Feel that pump. You already feel the stiffness from all the blood circulating in there. Okay, switch the arms. Go. Move on. End it with my left. Start with my left. Says to increase the weight. Keep the sets still at 15, the reps. Okay. 2, 3. Remember that pose? Larry Scott. One of the few people you actually see with good forms. People think, oh, you know what? People don't really actually tend to, not see the forearms, but they do complete the arms. Just keep them even. Show no effort, to a body part you might think people might surpass, not look at. Don't keep them even, especially if you're competing. Like I said before, even if you're not competing and you're just working out for yourself or just living a healthy lifestyle, you must work out every single part of your body. Just create that overall balance. Okay, you got to create that overall balance. You don't want to look like Mighty Mouse, or Johnny Bravo. You got to keep that shape going. Just regardless if you're just running, like I said, healthy lifestyle, just do it. Creates that balance, overall balance, and the longevity. Okay, remember that's your focus. It's the reason you're in the gym. Okay, set number 3, last and final set. Start my right, finishing with my left, going up higher, doing 12 reps. Come on. Extra hold, 10-second hold. You can't. Quite annoying but effective. This isolates a little bit more. Alright, do that, you kind of entrap the blood in there, that one muscle. Okay, that concludes workout for today. The chest, 14 sets. The biceps, 10. The forearm, 6 sets. And I tell you, right now, I need to soak it up, but we're not finished. A little cardio after workout is always key to get that shredded look. So, come on, let's do a little cardio now. How you doing? I'm doing the cardio over here. Just finished working out. Most people tend to actually do cardio in the beginning of the workout as part of the main cardio. I don't recommend doing the main cardio before the workout, given that you have to do a lot of strenuous work. If you're gonna do heavy weights, cardio just takes away from your energy. If you are gonna do it as a warm-up, as a leg warm-up, it's good to do 5 minutes, good 10 minutes. The reason I recommend it after the workout is that your body is already in thermal, kind of have the blood circulating through. It actually gives you the maximum effect on burning fat. It takes about 15 or 20 minutes to reach that thermal level in doing cardio. Before you actually start burning fat. If you don't go fast enough or pick up the heart rate, you're not going to reach it. So I recommend, either measuring your heart rate and doing cardio. Right now I'm doing the treadmill. For me, I think the treadmill burns the most calories, burns the most fat. My part, I am standing upright, just doing most of the work. Allows me to squeeze my glutes as I go along, and kind of strive. You can put it on incline. Incline makes it a little bit harder, and by actually getting the most out of your incline work, you don't want to hold on. By you holding on, is actually, you could cut your calories in half. Because you're holding on, you're doing less of the work. Kind of hold on, do swing your arms, kind of gets more work done, more calories are being burned. So the incline is harder. If you have any back problems, I wouldn't recommend the incline because it kind of puts a lot of stress on your lower back. So don't elevate it too much, maybe at a 2%, 3% grade. For a person who's looking at burning more calories, recommend a higher grade, 5, 6%. Mind you, the more you hold on, the more you lean on, you're cheating yourself out of the work you're doing. You don't want to do that. It's just, like I say, you cut corners, it's just going to take you long to get to where you want to be. So just do that cardio, increase. There's many ways of doing it. I'm not here to sprint, I'm here to burn fat. So I'm more focused on my heart rate. Try to keep it between 130, 150. That'll be my maximum heart rate to burn the fat. Okay, so it's just not, try to hold on. Remember, always have your water also. You gotta have your water because you are gonna be sweating a lot more. You gotta keep replenishing your water intake on the treadmill and any other cardio activities you might be doing. Okay, any questions?
How many days a week do you do cardio?
Okay, I do cardio, you can say every day as I get closer to a show. In the off season, I do cardio 3 times a week. It's good enough. I recommend doing cardio all the time. You shouldn't not do cardio. I say once, you're cutting corners, I believe you're kind of wasting your time. So I recommend in the off season, if you are doing cardio, between 20, 30 minutes, it's good. It's only helping you. It's, I'm sure if you have enough time to get to the gym, getting 20, 30 minutes in the off season will just allow you to actually enjoy yourself a little bit more as far as getting yourself extra cheat meal, and it just gets you closer to getting that ripped, shredded look. You don't want to get that bloated look in the off season. So the cardio does help. It's not only for sprinters, it's not only for runners, not only for, as they say, the average person who just works out. Contest prep, cardio does get a little tougher. Do break it up into twice a day. Off season, I said you can do it 3 to 4 times a week, which is only once. So compared to contest time, it's really nothing. Contest time, you do it every day, up to twice a day. So, just by sacrificing a little half hour, 3, 4 times a week is really not that bad. As you get closer to the show and you still haven't had that look, cardio always increases. So you're doing between 30, 45, even 60 minutes. I know if you're on the treadmill, you tend to get a little bored. So if you are doing the 30, 45, 60-minute cardio to get a more of an advantage of burning the fat, you can actually alternate it. You could do 20 on the treadmill, you could do 20 on the bike, 20 on the cross trainers. It's not a way of cutting corners, it's just a way of freeing your mind from interlocking in one exercise, one cardio piece of equipment and getting bored. You want to keep it interesting. You don't want to get bored and slack off, get off the machine annoyed and walk away. There's many. There's also the Stairmaster. I don't recommend that for a person who's trying to build the legs because it kind of takes away from your quad muscle. It starts actually using too much legs and you kind of lose muscle size. Treadmill, I am walking, using most of my legs, but I'm not pressing with all my weight on the treadmill. I just finished good 20 minutes. You know what? I'm gonna go from the bike. I'm bored, okay? Let's go. Okay. We're here on the bike. Like I said before, you want to diverse your workout. You can have many options. You know, in the year 2005, many different types of cardio equipment. I mean, the treadmills now even have TVs, so there's actually no excuses. You know, there's TVs on the walls anywhere. But if you do get bored from actually doing the treadmill, which I believe burns the most fat, you can always move on to the bike. The bike doesn't burn as much fat, you know, it's been proven, but it does help isolate more of the quad area. Doing upright helps you actually burn more calories. There are recumbent bikes that you can actually use. You can reach different intensity levels just by adding negatives and positive RPMs on the bike. I believe no matter which level you're going to, the more resistance, the more strain you're putting on your quad. So you start doing more quad work. I say to get the maximum effect, you should keep your RPMs between 70, 80 RPMs on the bike. Most bikes have the RPM readings. So, and as I was saying before, we do have back problems. Most people hate doing the upright bikes. I like doing it because I get the most out of it as far as my cardio work goes. On the recumbent bike, it's good for people who have bad backs, so it kind of gives you that extra support. But for me, it doesn't work. It just doesn't give me the most out of my cardio capabilities. Upright bike or the treadmill is the way I go. Like I say, there's no limit in which way you can go as far as diversifying on the cardio. Doing the bike, always remember to actually get that feel on your glutes. Try to push with your heels. You know, push with your heels. Try not to lean too forward. This is I'm kind of done. I don't want to do cardio look anymore. When you start kind of leaning forward, this is the same kind of look you can get from the treadmill when you start kind of leaning against the railing. You're taking away from the bike. So the reason I call it upright is because you should go upright, you know. And as you go along, you can actually play with your stomach. Helps you tighten up your midsection as you go along the bike. I say with the high impact, after a while, you know, you start, you know, when you go into your carb reserve, you start using too much muscle, which is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for kind of a low, medium impact cardio, just enough so I could burn fat, you know. So I really don't want, you know, that's the difference. If you notice with runners, they don't have such dense muscle as the sprinters. I'm looking more of a sprinter type muscle, you know, where they have that lean look, more muscular look, where, you know, with the less amount of fat. You know, I'm not saying, you know, not to go with the running, you know, impact. You are gonna get more cardiovascular. You are gonna work more on the heart with a higher impact, you know. So it's different ways to go about it. My way is low, medium impact, just to burn enough fat and keep the most muscle as possible without going into my muscle protein reserve. Riding a bike outside is great for cardio. Gives you more of a scenic view. The only difference with riding bike outside is just you don't keep the same momentum because you always have to stop unless you're on a trail. You know, you always have to stop. You know, you want to get hit by a car trying to keep the momentum. You know, so that's the only difference with as far as being outside. When you mountain bike, you know, there's always a benefit there because you kind of get the different variations. You get uphill, you get downhill, which of course you're not going to get, you know, most work. That's kind of a resting point, but you do get a lot of work, a lot of cardio work. And like I said before, the only sacrifice with being outside is just the momentum level, keeping the high RPMs, you know. But the benefits are the scenery and the longer amount of time you'll be able to go doing the cardio work. That's the benefits of actually doing cardio outside. I'm gonna call it a Pro Edge bike, which is my training team. All right, Munoz, Dean, Big A, what's up?